to war for the club.
It's 39 minutes into the game. Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 1, Fulham 2, Fulham 2, Spurs 0, and Brighton 2, Nottingham Forest 1. Arsenal will be playing Chelsea at 4:30 later this evening. In the Spanish La Liga, by way of update, Espanyol leading Elche by 2-1, and Valencia will be taking on Osasuna at 3:15. At 5:30 is Real Betis up against Sevilla, and Girona playing Celta Vigo later at 8 p.m. as well. In the German Bundesliga is Wolfsburg up against Stuttgart 0-0. 10 minutes played. Eintracht Frankfurt up against Freiburg will be at 4:30, and there's Hamburger SV up against Leipzig at 6:30 as a stunt. And in Italian Serie A is I always say Osasuna. It's Sassuolo who have gotten a red card by leading Atalanta by a goal to 0. Torino, Lazio will be also happening at 5 p.m. and there's AS Roma, Juve. We'll get to talk about that as well. Juventus have not pleased me so far in this campaign and what they are doing. I expect Juve to be fighting with AC Milan and Inter and Napoli on top of the league, but for Como to be sitting on top of Juve, that's a disturbing scene, because Como is not as if they are on the same point. They've got a lot of goals, 24-18 between Como and Juventus in the Italian Serie A, and on points to they are 2 above Juve. So, happenings in the Italian Serie A, we'll get to talk about that as well. In the French Ligue 1, it's still Paris FC 1, Nice 0. Paris FC 1, Nice 0. Lille versus Nantes will be happening at 4:30. At the same time, Lorient will be playing Auxerre, Metz will be playing Brest, and later Marseille up against Lyon will be happening. This is 97.3 on 0539 986 996. Get in and let's have your thoughts when it gets to that. I said I'll be moving to SETI, but let me see whether I can do some bit of your messages on YouTube. So let's get into your messages right away. All right, we'll be doing that. I'll try and get to the messages as well from that front, and we'll be doing that. So share links, let our friends also share their thoughts as well on our WhatsApp platform. I mean our YouTube as well. Let me get SETI stone. It's 42 minutes. Into United's play. There's a free kick, but the connection was not awesome. It was a free header for Casemiro. He wasn't able to guide the ball well. He's getting it way off target. What do you make of the first 43 minutes of United's play in the first half?
Well, this is just
your team is winning though.
Yeah, that's how we
Brighton
like it.
and Hove Albion.
Yeah.
Winning.
Yeah.
Your team.
The Seagulls.
Yes, please.
Hey, your team. I
What?
never knew.
What?
Never knew.
Why does Kwabna have an issue with
Maybe-
Brighton being my team?
Maybe you focus a little. Okay.
So I should go on to the question and not mind him.
Yes, please.
Wonderful. Then again, I just have to start from a point where this is one of the numerous abnormalities that happen with Crystal Palace, because Crystal Palace regularly, anytime they go play in Europe, it's normal that when they come back to play in the league, they lose. They normally don't find their feet in those games, but this is a game where till somewhere in the 25th minute, Manchester United were just floating in the game, but after that they have found a way to dial it up and then turn the heat up on Crystal Palace, and they now have made it in a way that they are constantly attacking Palace, and Palace is not being able to get out of that particular shell. But you must also admit that United had a whole week to prepare for this, and they should have more energy to burn compared to Crystal Palace. And I think depending on how the second half starts, who has the more intensity in the second half will determine how the game would be won. Henderson has had to pull off some really good saves to actually keep Palace in the tie or ahead in the tie. He would need to do more to make sure that Palace eventually walk away 3-point winners. But there are still holes in this Palace team that needs to be exploited. Mind you, on the United side as well, there are holes in the team that you can also exploit. So, first half, you would say it's been very good for the coach who has been trying to get himself sacked.
Okay.
Oliver Glasner.
Okay.
He still has a job. He's trying the most to get himself sacked, but he still has a job. And I'd love to hear him after this game. I'd love to hear what he has to say after this game. But so far, United still have a long way to go in this match. They are having lion's share of the possession in recent times, and they can actually just dial it up a little more and find those holes in defense for Crystal Palace, because there's quite a lot. Looking at this Palace team that like to push up a lot and keep a high line. United don't necessarily need to push the ball on them and push them onto their own final third. They need to keep that room behind them so that they're able to get the run in behind them. So it's all well and good. United, as a stance, are losing by a goal to nil, but it's just 45 minutes of the game.
This is 97.3 City FM, and you're welcome to the Republic of Football. If you just tune in, if you just follow the link from wherever that was shared and you're here, know that this is the Republic of Football. We give you updates from Europe as the game happens. We tell you more about it. United losing by a goal to 0 against Palace. Palace getting the goal early. It's 3 minutes of added time in the first 45 for the United game. 4 minutes of added time in the Spurs game. It's Fulham 2, Spurs 0. Man United 0, Crystal Palace 1 at the Old Trafford. We'll see how events pans out. But Spence Rashi Boy says, where is coach? His team is losing. Oh, don't worry, you find coach very soon. We are here, JK. JK, I understand exactly what you mean, but we are here. United needs to calm down and get their rhythm right. And Keck says, Sedi and Agenda are like 5 and 6.
But when he came today,
no, you understand him. You understand. He says he has every team's jersey.
Okay.
Every team.
So I'm actually a football jersey collector. So if you are out there and you have jerseys that I can collect, just get in contact.
Okay.
We can talk. We can get into the DMs on X or on IG as well.
What's your X handle?
Sedi Eddie. SEDIEDDY across all social media platforms.
I want the people to understand why I call you Sedi Eddie.
Yeah.
So today they have it.
Yeah. So I'm a jersey collector. That's why I tend to have quite a lot of football jerseys from a lot of the teams.
So Kek, you have it. There you have it.
Yeah,
there you have
it.
I need to.
So there are Brighton jersey to his agenda.
It's half time. It's half time at Old Trafford. And it's 1-0 in favor of Palace. So that's what has happened. And maybe let me check if the other games that have ended as well. Then we can zoom in into discussing a few details I want us to talk about. 0539 986 996 is your WhatsApp line. 0539 986 996. Let's get talking. Okay, so Brighton said his team the break. It's half time there. What jersey are you wearing? What jersey are you wearing, please?
Brighton and Hove Albion.
So if I say Brighton said his team is leading at the break against Nottingham Forest by 2 goals, then am I wrong?
Yeah, no.
No, yeah.
But we'll talk
about that later.
Yeah, I'll tell you something interesting that happened yesterday.
I want you to
Much
tell me
later.
great something interesting about Spurs as well. I got to do it specifically. I'll get there. But it's Fulham 2, Spurs 0. It's halftime in that game as well. It's halftime in the United game, halftime in the Brighton game. As well. Yeah. Apart from that, everything stays as it is. Across Europe. Halftime in Ligue 1. So it's Paris FC 1, Nice 0. Maybe we should move. No. Let's stay here. I want to hear from you as well. 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console. This is the Republic of Football. You are welcome if you just got onto our platform on YouTube. We welcome you in a grand style. Leave your comments in there. I'll go through comments. You have a problem?
Yeah. EPO,
Look,
you see, last week I sat here and I was like, officiating needs to improve a lot. You see the goal that Harry Wilson scored
the
for
first
goal that Fulham scored, that Harry Wilson scored. He pushed Dracusin
in mid-air.
Yes,
The same thing that Kolomwani is adjudged to have done.
which he didn't even do.
He
that
didn't even do it with so much intensity.
But for that one they took a foul. But this one there was
Allowed
no
play
foul.
to go on, and there was a goal. Is there? You see, this would then lead to questions whether there is some intentional machination to ensure that the team, Tottenham Hotspurs, goes into the championship. Because how is one thing a foul 1 week against a team which could have actually changed the course of that game?
That's true.
The next week, same thing happens now to them, then it's not a foul. So I want to generally ask the authorities and the bodies that govern officiating in football, how do they feel when they constantly have to come back in hindsight to tell us that, oh, this one should have been a foul, when the damage is already caused? When the damage is already caused. And every season we are getting updated rules and regulations. Updated rules and regulations. Some of the rules they even want to use next season is outright funny. For a want of a better word, outright funny. But I'll just not mention any of them for now. I'll wait for them.
I'm sure they'll review some of their decisions they want to
the
take
ones
next
they want to bring.
Yeah, next. I'm sure they'll
because
review.
most of it there is a total joke. Let us not get there. The simple ones like this. So now we actually need to determine what exactly is a foul. We need to determine that in plain black and white. Like I keep saying, black and white. There's no. It's like now the rules governing the EPL are gray, blue, black, and then there's some peach color somewhere. It's not black and white. Something is either a foul or not. Something cannot be a foul today, and tomorrow it's not. How does that work?
Let's move on. Manchester United is a message from Joel Azumesu. He says, Manchester United players look like they've not been training all week. They look lethargic, he adds. On WhatsApp, there's a message which reads, "What's up, Bernard? I still feel the comeback Kings will do their thing in the second half. 2-1 will be the final score in favor of Manchester United." He adds. 0539 986 996. Let's go to another message on our WhatsApp console. Sedi is at it again. This time he ate kenke with pork, but without shy. Oh yeah, she thought shy.
Oh, Charlie.
Paul, that's Paul from Italy. Yeah. 0539 986 996. We are up on YouTube. You can share again. The link is available now. Share, let us have fun here in the studio. I spoke about Welbeck initially, for the goal he's scored and at his age, and trying to juxtapose that into whether he gets an opportunity or the English national team, and he likes to work in little spaces. Study and gets goals. Come on, I'll come back to you because you reacted on the Welbeck situation. You love to see your player. You are in his jersey. You love to see a player of the caliber find goals in that margin, fine margins, isn't it?
Well, it's all well and good for Danny Welbeck to be finding, goals as he is, despite his age. He's 35, one experienced lad. He has been through it. If people have been genuine through Europe, he has maintained his position and has kept it a lot in the English game, from United, Preston North End, all the way to Watford before joining Brighton and Hove Albion on a free sometime, some 6 years ago. That's interesting. But going into the World Cup, it's not only about the player playing a certain position. Fine, Welbeck is a centre forward. He's getting the goals that are putting him in that conversation. As it stands, so far this year, he has double numbers in terms of goals.
There's drama happening in the Elche Espanyol game. There's a penalty that was given in the 70th minute, in the 90th minute, I must say.
Yeah, and converted.
Yeah,
so it's 2-2.
So it's 2-2,
Yeah.
And it's strange what's
Oh.
happened. So sorry.
But,
we'll get to talk about that, but
I would love to talk about the La Liga.
I know, but it's 10 minutes added on in that game.
Don't worry.
But I want you to land on the
Danny Welbeck case.
First.
Now, so Welbeck is right to have a shot at the England national team going into the World Cup. I expect his name to be part of the call-up when the initial lineup comes out.
Oh no, say that again. I'm not understanding.
So I expect, going into the World Cup, all countries would have provisional squads.
Yeah, but this time around again, is open. Is your number, your squad number we are learning.
Yeah,
will increase from the initial
26.
26-man squad, right? We do 26-man squad.
Yeah, we do 26
to 30.
They should just add one because that's where they are heading towards.
Yeah. So no. I'm saying that to sit in your point where you describe and say, you have a few. Hurricane undoubtedly.
No, Hurricane is not. You are not touching Hurricane.
Great. So apart from Hurricane, how many strikers do you think England should take? Looking at the performance of Welbeck now at 35. There's Ivan Toney who's 29.
There's only Watkins.
Who's 30.
Who's 30.
Yeah.
So
Hurricane himself is not young.
Yeah, he's not young.
But his numbers are overshadowing his age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who amongst how many strikers first of 4? 4 or 3, top 3, then a young striker.
If you followed Thomas Tuchel, his coaching trajectory and the kind of players he uses, you'd know that he likes players who are multifaceted, who can play in multi positions, quite a lot of positions, and that then would reduce the number automatically of strikers that he carries. He won the Champions League with Chelsea, and in that game they had a Kai Havertz running helter-skelter together with a Timo Werner in that particular one. And then again, you look at this English side and you can say that Tuchel would not take, I don't think he would even take more than 2 out-and-out strikers. I don't think. He might and will take a lot more attackers, forwards, and wingers compared to out-and-out strikers, because he demands more from his entire playing body than just you being in a static position. Yeah. Not to say that Danny Welbeck does not add anything to the game aside scoring goals. He does add things to the game aside scoring goals. Oli Watkins does same. Ivan Toney does same. But the level to which a Harry Kane does it is different from all the guys being mentioned in that position now. Hence, Harry Kane is outrightly going to the World Cup for England. Now, then it leaves open the second position. Can Welbeck go? It's possible. Will he go? His numbers will now need to show. Despite the fact that going head-to-head this season with Ivan Toney and even Oli Watkins, for me, I'll pick a Welbeck ahead of these 2 other players. Reason being, the level of competition Ivan Toney is facing in the Saudi League is what is going to make me not pick him. The level of competition, not the player's quality, but the level of competition he's pitting himself against week in, week out, even at training, is what is not going to make me pick him. 2, Oli Watkins this season, for some weird reason, it is not clicking into gear for him. It's going on and off. But for someone like Daniel Nitaki Welbeck, it is being managed as time has had it that, fine wine. He's gotten better. Daniel Welbeck has gotten better. Yeah. Fine wine. And now he's at a position where his minutes are being managed. And those minutes being managed is bringing the best out of his play.
Yeah.
So if England want someone who would, not be their second Harry Kane, but be his own Danny Welbeck, then they can consider taking him to the World Cup. But for Ivan Toney, I don't think he makes the World Cup cut.
Why?
Let me explain. He would not at this point in time. Look at the number of seasons so far he has actually played out of Europe, played in the Arabian Gulf. Look at the competition he has faced in there. Do you think even a justify for the English national team at this point he would be able to get through it? No, I don't think so.
Why?
The level of competition he keeps facing there is not up to what his other teammates have been facing.
So you say that to say Ronaldo and Portugal should not take Ronaldo to the World Cup because because Ronaldo is playing in the Saudi league and the level of opposition he's meeting and the number of goals he's scoring is not, when you put in the competitive bracket, it's not competitive enough to grant him that opportunity to play against top level opposition in the World Cup. It does not, give him the opportunity to be at the World Cup, you say?
So, first of all, Ronaldo is a different species. Number one. Ronaldo, the Ronaldo
because
human
this guy has played 23 games, he's got 23.
No problem.
Ivan Toney.
No problem. Ronaldo is a different being.
Okay.
you get where I'm coming from. Ronaldo is a different being, and even now for a country like Portugal, does Ronaldo play 90 minutes?
No, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is
No, so Ronaldo is an institution Ivan Toney can only dream about becoming.
fair.
So they are not on the same. Ronaldo has also bought credit for himself to walk into his national team. I don't think Ivan Toney has bought chips for himself to be able to walk through the training center for the England national team.
Because he plays in Saudi, you say?
No, look at the kind of players that he is vying for that position. That, let's say that
so
even just
apart from
one.
Harry Kane, who else is he competing?
Aside, Harry Kane is in a league of his own, just like Cristiano Ronaldo. So let's set him aside. So it is, we'll consider Welbeck despite the age. We'll consider an Oli Watkins, and then we'll consider a Tony.
So in that order, right?
No.
Okay.
You didn't tell me to list it in order. Why are you trying to set me up?
I'm here to let the people who are behind the screens or behind their radio set to understand what we are the picture we're painting here. So you hold on a little. There are reactions already. I agree with Sadi. This is J Kex on a post on YouTube. It says, I agree with Sadi. Tuchel may not take more than 2 strikers, considering the attacking variety. Players like Anthony Gordon can provide in the England what he can provide, the variety he adds up in the England attacking front or setup. Keck adds. So already he agrees. Let's see, 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console. And see what people are also talking about. Okay, so let me pick it from down on our WhatsApp console. Some games have already. There are games which are back on its feet from the break. So United, the United game is back. So this how we do it. So it's 48 minutes now into the games. Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 1. The game for Spurs is also back from the break. Spurs 0, Fulham 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 2, not Nottingham Forest 1 in the Premier League. So games back from the break. So good evening, seniors. He says. Please, I wish Manchester United will come back to win by 2-1. Said Dots.com, aka Dr. Punch at Asinfosu. That's where he sent the message from. Manchester United can afford to lose this match. United forever. Yao Osankide from Taifa. Yeah. Good afternoon, guys. Enjoy watching your show very much. And there's breaking news in Spain and Argentina match has been postponed. Because it's a breaking news. The Spain and Argentina match has been postponed. And also, I have a strong feeling that Barcelona will do the unusual comeback against Atletico Madrid in the second leg. Okay, that's fair. That's fine.
No go happen.
No go happen, eh?
That's Pabnell.
Hold on, that's Pabnell's voice here. Hello, guys. Man United will return with a comeback 100%. This is Steven from Drogbo. Says well. Sadi, you're very weird. You're saying a league is not competitive, but you consider a player worthy of call-up. Paul, I think it's just in relation to United. I beg your pardon.
No, I'm sure Ivan Toney.
So can I
we're going to talk about it. I'm happy Michael Potter is here.
Wonderful. We'll talk about the European coefficient. That is where my argument will now stem from.
Fair. You hold on a second. Let me clear the last message. Come on. Hold on. Come on. Manchester United. Come on. Manchester United 3, Palace 2, and Arsenal 3, Chelsea 1. From Raymond Decoder inside Tema Community 4. Michael Potter is in the studio. Michael Potter is a former Bolton Wanderers striker. And we are talking about strikers now this afternoon. Your shirt is boldly written, We are Bolton Wanderers FC.
That's it.
When we, when we say Bolton Wanderers, what's the chant?
Well, yesterday we won 5-1. Resounding result, great result. Yeah, it's been coming unbeaten 10 games, but the current situation with the club is we're no longer in the Premier League.
Yeah, true, that's true.
Those great days with JJ Okocha, Sam Allardyce,
fantastic player. JJ Okocha, love him so
Kevin
much.
Davis, all them brilliant players,
Sam
all them
Allardyce,
internationals. Are long gone, I'm afraid. So we slipped into the Championship, and then slipped into Division 1 and down to Division 2. Oh, but recently we're now in Division 1, third place, pushing for an automatic promotion to the Championship. But with two good teams above us. So yes, but the stadium's beautiful. We have a wonderful Premier League stadium with a hotel and all the top-notch facilities you would expect as a Premier League club. Beautiful state-of-the-art ground. All we need now is a team in the Premier League. But
is it your targets to get into the Premier League?
Well, I think the first target is to get into the Championship.
Okay.
And unfortunately, we've not been able to do that. Is it a penalty?
Yeah, it's a penalty.
We're just looking. We will digress. Harry Maguire's there. So I thought there'd be some problem, and it looks like it's gone to VAR. Looks like penalties there. Former Man United goalkeeper Henderson doesn't look too happy now in the nets for Crystal Palace. So of course he's there. The referee.
But I don't think Harry should be in a situation, should he? Because the captain is...
no, he needs to get away from it. Yeah.
You attract a card that's...
very unnecessary. Bruno's there. He's the captain, so rightly so. He should be involved. And let's see what happens with this.
We're here to see the sequence.
I'll come back to Bolton after we this is exciting.
Absolutely, you should.
It looks like Crystal Palace away from home 1-0 up, great, but United since the break they've come out. It's all been United, hasn't it? Let's have a look. Is it a penalty? Let's have a quick look.
Is it? Because the tugging and all of that started outside.
We spoke about the tugging, didn't we, last week? Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I think he started tugging him outside. We started about all this tugging. But is it a red card? That's the thing, isn't it?
Is he the last man?
Is he? Let's have a look. Let's see if he's the last man. There's two issues here.
Yeah.
Is it a penalty?
Yeah.
But more importantly, is it a red card as well?
Is it?
Because
is it a red card?
well, we need to another look. I think from what we saw, it could be both a red card and a penalty.
Penalty?
Wow, can Man United go third? It looks like he's given the penalty because Bruno
has the ball.
But what's happening with the?
I think there's a communication from VAR.
Yeah. This is crucial now. Yeah. Let's have a look.
I feel the final bait that allowed the player on the line, and if it's on the line, is a penalty.
But he's also the last player there, isn't he?
Yeah,
so it's a red card, isn't it? Is that a red card? He's pulled him back.
I think it would be too harsh for it to be.
Ooh, I've seen them given. This is what they're discussing now, aren't they? Yeah, this is what they're discussing now. This is a crucial one.
And it's not going to be a penalty.
He's going to look at the TV.
I think
maybe it's two faces now. The red card and whether a penalty.
Yeah. If United get this penalty,
but do you think it's a red card? You say you've seen that before.
I've seen it before. I think they'll give a penalty, but even the penalty was it could have just been outside. He started tugging him. Yeah. So Crystal Palace could be lucky here, but is it a red card? These are the issues.
But that's impeding one's play, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if
and look, he's the last. There's nobody in front of him, is there?
Yeah,
the defender. So if you play this by the rule, he's chugging him back. Now whether it's a penalty or not is irrelevant. it's a red card, isn't it? What's he going to do
if
now?
he's the last man,
But
he's
anything
the
can
last
happen with
man.
VAR and these referees. They're
Yeah,
so
these days,
unpredictable. So unpredictable.
So unpredictable.
He's still not sure. Look,
Yeah, so he's communicating the
he
decision.
wants to phone a friend somewhere to take some advice.
No, Michael.
Yeah.
He's communicating the decision. he's taking.
What time is it?
Red
There you
card.
go. There you go.
It's a red
There
card.
you go.
Then surely it's a penalty.
And it's a penalty. Now then, all of a sudden, Man United fans, what
The
are you
goal
going
scorer.
what
The
are
goal
you
scorer.
That's not
what
far.
what are
Not
you
far.
going to
You've
be
got to
feeling like now as a Man United fan? Oh, you've got a double gift. You've got a
Yeah.
penalty and down to look at Michael Carrick. He can't believe it. Did you see his face then?
I
He
think
couldn't.
he's- I
He
think
was
he's
stunned.
Really?
He was stunned, but I don't think he was expecting
a red card.
the red card. I think the penalty.
On another phase, I feel the red card is a little soft.
Yeah.
The red card is a little soft.
No.
Okay, the infringement is a little soft.
The
Yeah.
infringement is a little.
I want
But-
to say it too,
but-
but they say I'm setting an agenda. So
But just that he was the last
Now
man.
then.
Just
he
that he was the last
he
man.
was the last man.
Yeah.
But
Bruno.
we've seen tackles, haven't we? That's.
Here's
good.
Bruno to take the penalty now. Henderson in goal. Bruno's looking calm and collected. He's very focused. You can see. He knows where he's going to put it. You can see what he's decided already. Henderson's making himself big.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the big steps up, and it's a goal.
Yeah, it's a goal.
No problem to the
Yeah,
right-hand side.
yeah.
1-1.
Yeah.
This is United's game, I'm afraid. They're going to go on to win this now.
Because it's 10 against 11.
Yeah.
Down to 10 men. Look at the fans. Ooh, yeah. He's even thrown the ball back. Let's get on with it. What a penalty, look.
Yeah.
Do you remember the penalty we saw last week? The
Execution,
Wolves.
brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah. You've had one of those in your days. You.
a penalty. Oh, yeah. I've scored them and missed them as well. You know.
On your mind
Oh, yeah.
at a time.
Well,
you know,
I always remember. I always remember I was playing. Are you familiar with a team called Accrington Stanley? Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
They're a
You
very.
missed the penalty.
No. I didn't miss it. So I was playing in this game against Accrington Stanley,
Yeah.
and I was centre forward at the time, and I had this real tussle with his centre half. We were fighting all through the game, not fighting literally,
But I
but
get it, yeah.
but you know, he was on
But
a
in your day, it was much physical than we see today.
a lot physical, yeah. Of course, there was no VAR. There, you know, it was the referee, you know, and the touch judges. So a lot more physical game. A lot of fouls you could get away with, you know.
Okay.
But anyway, in this game, we had this tussle. He had a yellow card. I had a yellow card. It could have gone either way.
Okay.
And then it was 1-1, and it was at Accrington, and they had a very, very volatile crowd.
Yeah.
Volatile. Anyway, cutting a long story short, 88 minutes had gone. I got the ball, got into a similar situation there, and the guy, he mistimed his tackle and took me out, and the referee awarded.
And that's a red card. That's supposed to be a red card.
Yeah.
In the box.
Yeah. So he was sent off. He was sent off.
Okay.
And of course, the crowd were on to me all the game because I was causing this problem, you know, with
Okay.
and they took an instant dislike. Anyway, I had the penalty, and it was 89 minutes now, and I had this penalty, and all the crowd were shouting abuse.
Were you playing home? Was that-
Away in front of, and the away end was full of their fans.
And you had to score.
I had to score the goal, yeah, and I was nervous. I tried not to look nervous. And I decided where I would put it. I'd put it in the right hand side. Anyway, I took the penalty, and it was saved. But no, the goalkeeper moved before I kicked the ball, so that made the fans worse.
Okay.
That made that. Now they're calling me all sorts of names, you know. Anyway, second chance, I came up
And you scored.
and scored.
What's the feeling there?
The
you going to celebrate
feeling of
in front of
elation. We
Yeah.
went back and kicked off, and the referee blew the whistle. End of the game. But going off the game, the abuse I had, it was dreadful. The abuse was wicked. But anyway, I took it, and anyway, we came away with 3 points. So, but I must tell you, there's been penalties I've missed. There's nothing worse if you're a striker than missing a penalty. There's nothing worse at all. you know, and
People are going to come at you.
well, it's a personal thing, you know.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a sign of weakness, I believe. You know, if you're a striker and
As a forward, right?
you take it personally if you miss it. You've let the side down. Do you know what I mean? The teammates won't say anything to you, but you know what they're thinking. Yeah, body language. Yeah, you don't need to say anything. You know, you can see in the dressing room after. You know, so anyway. Penalty responsibilities are very high now. It's a high stake game, a lot of money involved. How much was that penalty worth today, do you think? Can you put a value on that penalty going in today? Can you put a value on that decision of sending that man off and giving United a penalty? Now they're 1-1, and now if they go on to win this, they become third. The difference between finishing third and fourth in the league is quite important. So all of a sudden you start to put money to it, don't you? How much do these decisions cost? We don't think about that, do we? When we're playing. But anyway, just puts a different perspective on it.
That's super true.
But Bruno Fernandes, no problem there, was there?
No problem. 0539986996 your WhatsApp line to join in on the conversation. We'll go for a break. Let's go for a break. We'll come back in the studio to talk more on 97.3 City FM. You are live on the Republic of Football. We are live on City Sports GHA on YouTube. Join the feed. Share the link to a friend. Let them follow as well. We are live on TV on Channel 1 TV. We'll be back after this break. Do not go away. This is 97.3 and we are live on Channel 1 TV. By 2-1. Benjamin Sesko scoring again.
Yeah, we knew what would happen, didn't we?
Yeah,
we knew what would happen. They got the double whammy, as we say, a red card and a penalty, a great penalty, and now you can see all the pressures on Crystal Palace. 10 down to 10 men. United will play possession football now, find the gaps, and a beautiful goal. What a delivery! Look at this for a delivery. I mean, a fantastic goal by Sesko. But look at this pinpoint. Beautiful cross. Yeah, fantastic finish. 2-1.
I think
Was that Bruno Fernandes again?
Bruno.
Wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that's
With the
Bruno
cross?
Fernandes.
I mean, he's changed the game, hasn't he?
He has.
Fantastic
To
finish.
score an assist,
Look at that
crazy.
beautiful
But
header.
the
Got
keeper
up.
should know the ball
keeper
will be coming
and-
into that
yeah.
space, isn't it?
No.
And-
No, he saved
and-
one like that before. Initially when Sesko himself got to the ball.
Yeah, but the defender should have done better.
Yeah.
The defenders saw the ball coming,
Look at
and
Carrick.
Sesko sort of sneaked in front of him to
Okay.
get the
Carrick.
header. So defender should have done better. But then again, credit to Bruno Fernandes for getting to that part of the pitch
Yeah.
to execute that cross, because the initial run of this play, he started it on the left hand side. He was hugging the touchline. How he appeared hugging
There's something also happened at the other end.
Okay.
Spurs have decided to do a WrestleMania.
You know, it's Bassi versus Richarlison.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, we don't expect anything different.
Ah.
No.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Wow.
No, Spurs have a goal. They have a goal, so.
Yeah.
But that's needless, isn't it? You attract a card in that fashion.
More importantly, I want to know if that Spurs player is playing again. Is he wearing that headband?
Oh, Bizuma.
Oh, but I don't forget.
This,
you don't forget.
you need to answer my question.
Easy.
No, because
I've seen that. I've not. Is he still wearing it?
no,
Ferry,
no,
you
no.
rested last week. Is he
No,
wearing it? You have to
no,
answer that.
No, he's not.
I think he listened to us, didn't he?
Yeah.
You
I
can't
get
you,
you, Potter.
you can't be doing that in
No.
you can't be doing that.
Not unless you're scoring hat tricks every week. Why is Mr. Bassi? What is this about? Oh, it's my ball. You can't have it. It's my ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It
Oh.
was needless.
Richarlison, though, he's very
Aggressive.
Yeah, he gets easily upset, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Great player, but
Grip.
sometimes it's his behaviour, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, great player.
Fantastic.
Nice
you look at the control and the pass.
Oh,
I think
fantastic.
Spurs are up to
Matthias
something,
Tel.
isn't it? This
Matthias
beautiful
Tel.
passing.
Matthias
And where is he going?
Why is he going?
Oh.
Is it difficult for players to make decision in critical? You know where I'm going, right?
Yeah.
Because you've played before,
Yeah.
especially in this league.
Yeah.
Is it difficult for you the timing to make that decision, that split second?
Split second, particularly when you're goal bound. Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
when
yeah,
it's
but
a
when-
1-to-1 with a goalie.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it can be. Sometimes it's not an easy situation to be in, just facing the goalie. Sometimes it's better that you've got more to do, you know. And but when it's a 1-to-1, you've got to quickly think, because you don't get much time on the
Yeah.
ball, and you have to think quickly. Am I going to put it on the floor? Am I going to try and flick it over the goalie? Am I going to shoot? Am I going to pass it? So it's a split decision, and some players react quicker than others. You know, Cristiano Ronaldo, for example, he's very good. You know, quick reaction. Other strikers less so. And it's a matter of score or not score. How many games do we see where a striker's clear through and misses? You know, does he miss more than he scores? You know, that's the thing, isn't it? And it's also an issue around confidence.
Okay.
If you're a striker and you're scoring, that you've scored 1 or 2 the week before, you come out again your next game, you're feeling a bit more confident about yourself and about your capability. If you've gone 10 games without a goal and you're on a 1-to-1, you're quite nervous, or you're being given the job to do the penalty. You become quite nervous because you want to score, you want to break that duck, you know, you want to get on the... So it's not an easy situation. And it's split second. It's a split second decision. And you make the wrong decision, you're made to look not too good sometimes.
All right, let's see how events pan out. But it's Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1, Brighton and Hove Albion 2, Nottingham Forest 1. Spurs have a goal, so it's 2-1 between Spurs and Fulham. And the Arsenal-Chelsea game will be happening later at 4:30. We'll be keeping an eye on that as well. A game has commenced in Spain. Valencia up against Osasuna is 0-0. 10 minutes played in there. And a game still at play in Italy. Sassuolo 1, Atlanta 0. Sassuolo playing with 10 men. That's what's happening across Europe as it stands. 0539986996 on our WhatsApp console. 0539986996. The United faithful said United will be back, and they seem to 70 minutes played in that game is 2-1. I indicated earlier. Well, what Spurs are doing now, Sedi, let me come to you. I'll come to you, Kobana, so maybe with the same question. What Spurs are doing now, are they? I see them controlling the game for a minute. I ran through the stats to help your analysis, and forgive me, I see Spurs lifting itself in terms of the XG a little. Now it reads 0.65 to the 0.5 as at first half. Now it seems to shoot up a little with just a shot on targets, which fetches them the goal, and in possession they are climbing up gradually. 45% now in ball possession to 55% for Fulham. Do you think they are finding their rhythm, and this is the right or perfect route to get a game level at 2-2? Is it even happening? Do you see that?
It's, I must say, possible they can get a game leveler and then get this game down to 2-2. Yeah. But it would come at a cost that they would need to mitigate.
Okay.
Now, they are leaving a lot of space in midfield, unlike for a team that is coached by Igor Tudor. And that is the first problem.
Okay.
I strongly believe that Fulham have not been clinical enough, and the longer Smith Rowe takes or keeps in this game, the better the chances of Tottenham pulling parity.
Yeah.
He is wasting a lot of chances. What you call in football, me and you, he's really doing the Lord's work by wasting a lot of it. And there comes the
situation that was calling for a pen in the area.
Yeah, but there comes the substitutions, and they are taken off for me.
Spurs, absolutely. In the Spurs game.
Yes. Yeah. So, like I said, Smith Rowe, he needs to be taken out. Wilson has picked up a knock, hence he's been taken out. Yeah. Wilson, for me, is outright the best player in this Fulham setup in recent times. He makes them tick in all parts of the pitch. But coming on for Smith Rowe, we'll see what happens. But then again, back to Spurs, the inclusion of Richarlison, Matthias Tel, and Pape Metesa seems to have upped their game a notch.
Yeah,
it's that kind of impetus that has really pushed them forward, because the width being provided by Matthias Tel, you will not get a Xavi Simons occasionally running down that channel to give you that extra room to work with and have the opponent thinking. Richarlison, extremely combative, and is actually also keeping the defenders of Fulham.
Oh, United nearly scored.
Great save there from Henderson.
Keeping them very busy. But for Spurs, they should just avoid leaving a lot of space in the middle. Pape Metesa and Bissouma, I don't want to give him a nickname, but aka Headband, should really.
That's a beautiful save. I would like you. Have you landed?
They should just close up the space in the middle to avoid Fulham running through them. That's it, and they would be able to get a leveler.
A big kick or a big save?
Oh, that was a big save. Casemiro had a great opportunity there, but Henderson very quickly down to his left, managed to keep it out. But in all honesty, United are putting the pressure on now. You can see this again. Bruno Fernandes, look, I mean, he's had a fantastic game today. Look at that, inch perfect. Yeah, that was the goal for Sesko, and then this other opportunity then with Casemiro could have been easily 3-1. I think United will go on to win this game 3 or 4. They've took Sesko off now, but I think United they're very much on top, and I think Crystal Palace will start to crumble. I just noticed another thing today. Danny Welbeck
Yeah, yeah.
We talked about
we
him
talked
last
about
week.
him, yeah.
You know, Ghanaian links, of course. I remember when he played for Sunderland with Asamoah Gyan. Do you remember? They were the twin strikers.
Yeah.
They had a fantastic
A
partnership.
beautiful moment it was.
And, you know, Danny's 34 now.
Yeah.
He's scored again this week. You know, English Premier League. He's making a habit of scoring every week.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's having a great run of form.
Think he's going to make
Well, interesting one that, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because he's played for England, you know.
Yeah.
He's a lot of caps for England. Would Ghana have him? That's the thing. Let me put that question to you. If he decided, I'm changing, I'm going back to my roots now. I'm available for Ghana. Would Ghana select him?
I don't think that's
what's the question?
I
know it's not going to happen. I know it's not going to happen. But would do you think Ghana would have him for the World Cup?
Yeah, I think he's a good. I love experience. I don't joke with experience.
Yeah.
You know, because
Yeah.
I know. If
Would
an
there be room for
experienced
him?
player-
Would there be room for him?
There's too much room for him.
there's room for him.
There's too much room for him.
Yeah. I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
But you know, he's of Ghanaian descent. You know, he had the option to play for Ghana, didn't he?
That's room.
And will England take him? Well, you got to start thinking about it now, haven't you? I know you had the discussion
Yeah.
before I came in about Tony.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you go abroad, sometimes you don't get as much exposure.
Oh, Hughes.
But it's not caused Harry Kane a problem, has it, going abroad?
No.
And
I like where you are gathering your argument from.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Tony's having a good spell. I saw him yesterday in the game. Al Hilal is he playing for?
Yeah,
Is that the
Al-Ahly,
team?
yeah.
Al-Ahly,
Yeah.
Saw him. He scored again yesterday. Nice goal as well.
Yeah, he scored again
Beautiful
yesterday.
goal.
Yeah.
He looks strong and big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think England should.
Yeah,
And that makes
I think.
his 25th goal in 25
Yeah.
appearances. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But for where he's playing.
Yeah.
But I think he should be part of that.
But even in the Premier League, he was scoring regularly, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Brentford, was it Brentford he played at? Is that right, Brentford? Yeah, before he moved.
Before he moved out.
Yeah, I can't quite understand. He must have gone for the money. That's the only thing I can think.
Yeah,
You can't blame him. You
He's
know.
had an interview where he said he wanted to play and for the money was good, but
Yeah.
he's playing and he says he's not listening to the money to sort of relax and
Yeah.
not play. So his numbers is also telling.
Yeah.
He's playing and scoring.
He's not that old. I don't think. I'm not sure. What's his age?
29.
29. I mean, normally you wait till you're like 33, 34, don't you, to go off and play in other leagues. But yeah. But look, he's got to be considered for an England. You know, for the England squad. I'm not. How many players can they have in the squad now?
30.
It's 30, is it? There's room for him there, isn't there?
There's room, yeah.
There's room, plenty of room. I mean, I think World Cup, you've got to have at least 3 or 4 strikers.
Yeah.
Because, you get a couple of injuries, you've got a problem, haven't you? Yeah. So, yeah, but Danny Welbeck, yeah. Maybe we'll see him in an England shirt then.
We should.
In June.
We should. Guys, we have a poll. What will be the result of today's big game between Arsenal and Chelsea? Go in there and vote. Let's have your votes. This is on YouTube, City Sports GHA. So go in there, City Sports GHA, and cast your vote. What will be the result of today's big game between Arsenal and Chelsea? Arsenal win, Chelsea win, or a draw. So go and vote. And we'll be telling you when we're going to end that, and I'll give you the percentage of the votes. So the poll is there. 53 people have already cast their votes. So go join in as well, and let's have you there. Let me read 1 or 2 messages, and we get to we get to know what's happening around. This one said, this is from Prince Sylvia Hinfo. It says, Ronaldo is an already established figure in the Portuguese team, but Ivan is not. RDGH2 says, do you guys think of the fate of Kudus if Spurs were to get relegated, or for him to be subjected to only FA Cup Premier League and Carabao matches. No European experiences. J. Keck says, is VAR working in the EPL at all? Benjamin Sheshko's goal. Says there's a pundit at the studio who doesn't like United at all. Look, I've been tagged not to like United, but it will shock you. The club of football.
No, do you not like Manchester United?
I'm a Manchester United fan.
Have you got a grudge?
No, I'm a Manchester United
You're
fan.
a Man United
and it's
fan.
open.
That's
It's
good
yeah,
to
but
hear.
and it does not shift my argument when the things are not going well with the club.
Okay.
I'm not biased at all.
But things are going great, aren't they, at the moment?
At the moment it is.
I mean, at the moment you're in third place.
Yeah.
As it stands.
As it stands, yeah.
Third place.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. Yeah. Michael Carrick has transformed the situation there.
Yeah. I think it's Sadie who people think he's hates
no.
Chelsea, he hates United,
He's a Brighton fan, is he?
Yeah.
he says for today.
At this point, so
Just for today, okay.
Yeah.
Because I noticed he's wearing.
why?
He's wearing a Seagulls. He's wearing a Seagulls shirt, you know.
Yeah.
And they have, them seagulls in Brighton are not very nice.
True.
You're walking around on the promenade there, and you sit down with your food, a bag of fish and chips. The next minute, a seagull sees you and says, "I want some of that," and he lands on you and pinches your fish.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. It's not fair. These seagulls.
It's not.
It's
not.
Anyway, he's a seagull fan.
Maybe you can ask him. If he is.
This is going to lay credence to what the guys have been saying that I like a lot of agenda.
But which club do you support, though?
Well, I support a lot of clubs.
Right.
I support a lot of clubs.
That's good.
Is that possible for a fan to say that?
Well, it's like a golfer. In his bag there's many clubs, isn't there,
Okay.
He doesn't rely on one club.
Yeah.
It depends what shot he's got to play.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or what mood he's in.
Mood he's in, yeah.
So I suppose if you... most people have one club that's very dear to their heart.
Like myself.
And another club that they maybe have a strong affinity
like
to.
You've always shown your love for Bolton.
Yes. Yeah, but previously I used to be a big fan of Nottingham Forest.
Why?
On the Brian Clough days, do you remember? You might not remember.
That's a long time. I read about it. Mm.
It's history now. But I remember, and this would be going back to the late 70s, early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Clough was the manager. We won the European Cup twice on the bounce.
Yeah, I read about it.
Liverpool couldn't touch us,
Yeah.
and Notts Forest were the team.
Yeah.
In the football. It was before the Premier League, of course, then.
True.
And what a wonderful team. I could name the team now, the full 11.
Wow.
What a fantastic team they had. And But of course, Nottingham Forest, a bit like Bolton Wanderers, a team of yesteryear, although they've got back into Premier League. It's looking a bit, they need something from today's game, but I think Brighton might beat them.
Yeah.
More substitutions on the way at Manchester.
At Manchester is Haven and who was that?
Can't be much long left now.
Mr.
And
Rap
Sexy.
Artist. Yeah, Sexy.
Yeah, that's Christopher Nimley's favorite. Okay, so Keck says said he's supporting Brighton today because he needs them to beat Forest, so one of his clubs can escape relegation.
Yeah, West Ham.
So you see,
How many clubs do you actually have? Can we put this on record so the listeners are fully aware of where you're coming from? I think it's good to get it on record, Bernard. What do you think? Well, let's have it on record.
They're quite a lot. Quite a lot. So we can start with the West Ham.
Right.
in England,
Yeah.
West Ham.
There's West Ham.
That's
to
one.
some extent. There's Wolves in there.
Well, two.
Yeah, and then there's a Tottenham Hotspur in there.
Three.
Why are you doing this? fair. Let's go.
They're all battling to go into the Championship. Then 3 teams, aren't they?
And then who again?
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, 3. That's 3. Carry on.
There's Aston Villa in there as well.
Wow.
Why are you guys?
Can I ask another question?
Yeah.
What teams don't you like in the Premier League?
What teams don't?
Because you've not mentioned Brighton, so that's
You're putting him in
5.
trouble, I
No.
tell you, you're putting him
So
in trouble.
teams I
Carry on.
don't like
All right, yeah.
in the EPL.
Yeah.
Burnley.
Burnley.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
What?
Is it because of their accent?
No. Not because
They have broad accents in Burnley. Hello. Yeah, I'm from Burnley, but I tell you, Burnley is a wonderful place. I love Burnley, and the people in Burnley are fantastic. And it's an old Lancashire mill town, but Preston, Burnley, Blackburn, they're very close to each other. The people, the most friendly people you could ever expect to meet. And but Burnley traditionally have come up and gone down, haven't they?
Yeah.
They've got up, down, up, down. It
Like
looks
a
like
yo-yo.
you like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
But I tell you, they've had some success there. Turf Moor, their ground. Historically, they've been a wonderful side. They've got a lot of history at the club, and always a difficult side to play. Burnley. And I love the accents. I love the accents.
You love to see their fans when they lose, you know.
I've got 2 of my friends are big Burnley fans. Oh yeah, the Claret and Blue of Burnley. Not to be confused with West Ham, who play in the same colours.
Yeah. That's why I don't like Burnley.
Because they're stealing your team's colours.
Exactly.
Got you.
Yeah.
What of Chelsea? Do you like Chelsea?
Do you like Chelsea?
So here is the thing.
Do you like Chelsea?
Do you like
I like
Chelsea?
For the other clubs, you just
I'm-
responded.
yes.
Yeah, do you like Chelsea? This
No,
is yes
we-
or no.
No, you can't ask me yes or no because they gave me an opportunity to name clubs. So I'm
Yeah.
getting to the clubs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the next question should be the clubs whose fans don't like me.
No,
That one, Chelsea, Arsenal, United.
You're a target then. You're a target.
Oh yeah.
You're a sitting target as
But
well.
he
Yeah.
mentions clubs he loves and,
Yeah.
and clubs he
Yeah.
doesn't.
Right.
You know, where is Chelsea falling?
Yeah.
Chelsea falls in the middle. Why is
So he's like 50-50. Chelsea. Yeah.
Hey.
why is Kwabena for laughing?
What does that? What signal?
Well-
what signal does that?
Well, yeah, it's like you've got one foot in the camp, isn't it? And then you're looking over your shoulder, aren't you? It's what's going on around you. Yeah, yeah. You're saying you're loyal, but you're just looking across to see how the other team's getting on. You know, you're watching the game live, but you've got your phone looking at your other team, how they're getting on.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're not you're more interested in the phone rather than watching your team. Yeah.
So it means the phone is important. No,
Absolutely.
I love that description. Let's go into more messages on our WhatsApp console. 05 39 986 996 05 39 986 996. You need to be a Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi or a very key player in order to command the place in the national team squad for this Mundial. If you're playing in Saudi league, Ivan is not in the class of those two, and he's not done anything extraordinary for England. So I would give Welbeck the edge looking at his age and the level of competition in the Premier League, as Watkins has not really found his feet this season. Nathan from Kaswa sends the message. And 0539 986 996. It seems people will pick Watkins over Ivan Toney. I feel Ivan is not a bad player at all if he decides to play. On our live chat, you can drop your messages as well. And the poll is up. And I want you to cast your vote. And then we'll have, them. We'll read them out. I'll read it out. And let you know. 62 people have voted so far. What will be the result of today's big game between Arsenal and Chelsea? Arsenal win, Chelsea win, or a draw? Let us know. What will be the result of today's big game between Arsenal and Chelsea? Get onto YouTube and cast your vote. It's at City Sports GHA or City Sports Ghana on YouTube. So let's know what you also think. Let's have your vote now. This is 97.3 City FM. It's still United. 289 minutes played so far. Let's walk through what's been happening across and get back to talk more. Especially when it's 4, we're going to talk about the Chelsea Arsenal situation. It's 90 minutes. Brighton 2, Nottingham Forest 1.
8 minutes added time.
8 minutes.
Manchester United game. Oh, that's a lot. 8 minutes. 8 minutes is a long time, isn't it? I think there'll be another goal scored between now and 8 minutes. Sure.
I see Palace is scoring.
He will be. He will be. Fulham are doing well there, aren't they? Another London derby.
Yeah.
Tottenham are really struggling at the moment, aren't they? Really are struggling to get points. And, losing last week to Arsenal, and it looks like, if it remains the same score, they're going to lose again. They're edging closer to the relegation zone. Is that right?
Yeah.
So worrying time, isn't it?
Worrying time. It is. Let's go through that. You just mentioned the table, so let's walk through that. So Arsenal on top with 61 points, done 28 games. Manchester City 28 games, 59 points as well. United moves to third place with the result as it stands, like Potter mentioned, with 51 points, same as Villa, but Villa have gotten 8 goals on the goal difference chart, and United have 12 goals. So what it means is that United get on top of Villa in terms of goals. Liverpool comes in at 5th with 48 points after 28 games. There's Chelsea in there who are yet to play against Arsenal. We've gotten 45 points as well after 27 games. There's Brighton. There's Brighton who are like 7th now with 43 points. Everton follows in that order after 28 games with 40 points. There's Fulham who have who are having 40 points. They are 9th. Bournemouth has 10 has 39 points at 10th, and Brighton 11th with 37 points. Sunderland at 12 with 37 points. Newcastle United at 13th with 36 points. Palace now will lie 14th with 35 points. If it stays like this, Leeds United 31 points, 15th. Spurs 16th now with 29 points. There's Nottingham Forest who have 17 points and have who are 17th with 27 points, I must say. 17th on the log with 27 points. Forest, West Ham, Burnley, Wolves 25, 19 and 13 points respectively in the relegation battle. So that's your table as it stands in the Premier League. Let's get back into the games, and there's a save.
Oh, another great save, from Henderson.
He's a fine goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's a good. Yeah, he was understudy for a long time at Manchester United. If you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
And he eventually decided.
He wanted to be
on.
number one.
Yeah,
the opportunity was not just presenting itself.
Yeah, but a really good goalkeeper. Interesting, there was a big derby in Scotland today. Rangers and Celtic. Two of the Premier teams in Scottish League, and of course fierce rivals, and it ended up at Rangers 2, Celtic 2. What a game that would have been today. It's the biggest game in Scotland, that is. Rangers and Celtic. So finished 2-2 earlier today.
Great stuff in the Michael. For the table is Hearts, who are on top with 63 in the Scottish Premiership. Rangers are second with that result on 57 points. Celtic are third with 55 points, and it trickles down to the 12th team, Livingston. It's gotten 14 points and trying to get out of. Is it even possible?
Hearts are having a great season, Bernard, this year. I mean, normally it's a 2-horse race normally in Scotland.
Sorry about that, Manchester United game. I agree with you.
But Hearts have done so congratulations to Hearts so far.
So far, congratulations to them.
I know my colleague Laie Kingston used to play for Hearts. A big Hearts player, so I'm sure he goes back from time to time. He goes back. He was telling me last time I saw him, he goes back to Hearts from time to time. He still has some connections in the city. That's and he's still well remembered and when he goes there, he's made very welcome. So I know he's going to be very happy.
He's transforming into a good coach too. I love to see him.
Yeah,
coach as well.
yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm pleased to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna. I'm sure he's gonna do well.
Yeah. He's part of those who doing the license A as I saw him.
Yeah,
in the pictures.
yeah.
Great guy. I love him too.
Yeah.
Your messages are welcome on 0539986996. That's a brilliant move from Ahmad Kobna. I see you get your eyes glued onto the set. I mean, Ahmad comes in, replaces Šeško, and he nearly got a goal. I saw Zexi as well. That pass that went into him. I think he should have just had that, on target. I don't know what your thought is from the Ahmad, his performance so far from Ahmad replacing Šeško.
Good performance so far from Ahmad when he came in the 75th minute for Manchester United. He's just brought life into the Manchester United attacking, and he's able to move forward very well, able to sprint, able to cause a lot of trouble, and that's what we saw from him just few minutes ago, and that's very brilliant for him because you could see clearly this season he's been on a very good form. That he played so well that even helped him when he even went to the AFCON, and we saw how good he was playing in the AFCON. So I'm not surprised about how good he's playing so far. It's a chance for Manchester United, which Cunha can do better.
He has not even kicked the ball already.
They're going to score here.
Hey,
Šeško. Why are they wanting Šeško to score? I don't get it.
Who, Zexi?
Zexi to score, not Šeško. Zexi to score.
They want him to score a sexy goal.
But it's been good. It's been good for Amad Diallo when he came in the second
What
half.
is a sexy goal? Can I ask the question?
So,
Can you please explain?
Yeah, can you please
what is a sexy goal?
What is a sexy goal?
Alright, so a goal.
From Zexi.
Is it like you blow a kiss at somebody before you everything? I've heard goals. I've heard things described before, but I've never heard a sexy goal before. I've heard a brilliant goal, a great goal, a wonderful goal, a tremendous goal, but sexy goal, never heard of it.
So this season we've been introduced to the chaotic goal. That is the one that
the Arsenal situation.
Yeah, the Arsenal Everton kind of situation. And not long ago we just saw it in the GPL as well, being executed in Kumasi.
Yeah.
But the referee did not tolerate any of those kind of things. So he waited for them to kick the ball and then he whistled. He doesn't want any of those drama. But then again, a sexy goal is when a player takes his time.
Oh, Nicholas, no. That was super close for Spurs.
A sexy goal is when a player takes his time. Carry on, yes. Carry on. We're all waiting with bated breath.
When a player takes his time in the box,
okay,
and then makes sure that some of the opposing players lie down in green pastures.
Yeah. Are they having a picnic, sort of thing?
Yeah. So they lie down in green pastures,
right?
And then he has the opportunity to just slot that ball in, though he does not play for slot.
Okay, great. That's a good answer. I think that was a good answer.
Full time.
Yeah,
full time.
That's full time.
So there was no sexy goal.
No sexy goal. There was a Sesko goal, but no sexy goal.
Yeah.
That's the closest we came to it today. Sesko.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Michael Carrick, 3 more points. Thank you very much. Yeah. We're now third. Manchester United are third. Please look out for us.
Are you?
Yeah, please watch out for Manchester United. City, we're coming for you. City.
Michael, are you happy? And would want Michael Carrick to stay.
I don't follow either of the. I don't support either of the Manchester clubs, although I'm from Manchester. But what I am pleased about is a big club like that. They needed some stability. The club is too big to be where they were. Previously. And what I'm pleased at is Michael Carrick is a former player. He's a homegrown talent. He's managed the likes of Middlesbrough and other teams, so he's cut his teeth in the lower leagues. And I'm actually admiring what he's doing at Manchester United at the moment, because he's got a group of players there who the squad's not changed that much since he's took over, has he? I mean, it's more or less the same squad, but what he's done is he's got the dressing room. Yeah. He's won over the dressing room, yeah. And he's doing a great job. And what I like about him is he gets on with it quietly, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. You never hear him sort of, making, predictions that he couldn't do. And I think Michael Carrick's doing a great job. And they've done exceptionally well this last. How long has he been in charge? Is it 10 games, something like that? About 10 games, isn't it? Yeah. But they've done exceptionally well, and I think there's more to come from Manchester United this season. They need to get back into Europe, and but we'll wait and see. Gonna take some catching City, City and Arsenal. I don't think they're going to be able to do that, but they're on a good run at the moment.
Is Benjamin Sesko? Is he? The question just dropped in my mind and went off.
A great header.
Do you think he's fitting into a portfolio as a Premier League striker? I've seen things from Didier Drogba. I've seen things from Kane himself. I've seen good stuff from great strikers, even Ronaldo himself, from Wayne Rooney. From Harry Kane. Do you think he's shaping? Because he's getting into every game and scoring from his last two.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier. As a striker, you grow in confidence if you score. Yeah. The more you score, the more confident you become. The more risks, and the more risks you're happy to take. Because your confidence is high. And I think with Sesko, I mean, that goal he got today, that header, if you look at it, it was wonderfully executed, wonderfully well-timed, beautiful cross from Fernandes, but a well-timed header. Goalkeeper had no chance. And, he'll take that one today. He'll be back at the training ground tomorrow, or maybe they'll get the day off tomorrow, maybe on Tuesday at Carrington, and he'll be working on the next game, And, I think because he's growing in confidence, not only him, the team is growing in confidence, isn't it? The supporters have got more confidence, and the whole thing comes together, So it's I can see him going from strength to strength. He's not that old, is he? He's a relatively young player as well, isn't he? Yeah. How old is he, Sesko? Any idea?
No, he's
25, 24.
No, he's not yet 25 even. I think he's very, very extremely young.
He's doing very well, isn't he? Yeah, he's doing very well.
He's 22.
Wow. 22 and scoring a goal in the Premier League like that, fantastic.
8 goals now from 23.
Wow, it's not bad. It's not a bad return.
So you mean he's getting a lot more goals than Gyökeres?
Please, we'll talk about Arsenal.
Why are you saying A?
No, I'm not talking about Manchester United. I want to say
a simple question.
I want to say something about the
week.
week.
Read a message.
Okay, you.
It's crazy, isn't it? But now you see what I said? It was going to end in a 2-1 scoreline. I know Okata Joshua from Lakeside Estate. Yeah, I think he earlier predicted 2-1. Oh, that's good. That's good. Someone is also saying said he's an investor. He's risk averse, and that's why he supports several teams. Paul is on you today. The moment you sat,
which kind of so I invest in rabbits. And
you invest in rabbits?
Because
did I hear that right then?
Yeah. So a rabbit farm.
Okay.
An investment.
Be careful where you go with this one. Be careful where you go, please. They have big ears, Be careful.
Sadie, don't expect that Danny Welbeck would make any provisional list. If you expect things from people you don't control or have authority over, you'll have headaches. Okay, Paul, do you know Paul? Do you know Paul by any means, Steady? He's sending a message from Bechele. That's how I call the place, yeah.
Yeah.
No, right? No. The way you pause is like there's something you want.
He knows a few Pauls, but he's trying to figure out which Paul.
Okay.
It's a bit like the football teams. He has a lot of teams, but
Okay.
and he knows a few people called Paul, but he can't work out which one it is. You know?
That's good. That's good. That's
Sorry,
a nice
Sedi.
little-
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I like that.
Yeah, we're just trying to help the listeners here. That's all.
The thing is, big shout outs going out to Paul. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe he's quite interested in the things I'm saying, but
sure.
It's quite good. It's quite good. Yeah. It's very nice.
Great,
Yeah.
great. Let's shift our focus a little and talk about this. The derby, a big one, of course. I'll let you talk.
Talk about the Manchester United game.
I'll let you talk. We know closing at 5. I'll let you talk.
You see, today that they have not yet come for him, he's not comfortable.
Are you a Man U fan?
No, I'm not.
Ah, okay. Sorry.
So
sorry
which
for-
team do you
No,
support?
he's an honest guy. He knows what
He's an honest-
So no.
Shady,
When
ask me.
When it comes to when it comes to football clubs,
Yeah.
Komna is straightforward.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
he belongs.
Yeah.
Kotoko.
Like you are with both.
Yes.
I'm with United.
Yes.
Komna, where are you?
Chelsea.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Straightforward.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good.
I don't beat around the bush.
Somebody's beating around.
Shepherd's Bush. You beat
Someone-
around Shepherd's Bush. That's near Chelsea. Sorry. It's an area. It's an area, very near Chelsea. Yeah.
Okay.
Shepherd's Bush. Yeah.
Okay.
So when you say you don't beat around the bush, a lot of Chelsea fans do, you know, because they live there. Yeah. Sorry. Oh no. Yeah.
That's fine. So Komna is for Chelsea, and you are for
7 teams.
I did not.
You can't lose, can you? If you're following 7 teams, you can't lose. You celebrate, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because one of them's bound to. Yeah.
At all costs.
Let's get into this. It's Arsenal who will be at the Emirates up against Chelsea, and there's no confirmation. 11 changes for Arsenal, but for Chelsea, Sarr had to come in for Fofana, who's suspended, and Gusto is out as well. So let me run you through the confirmed 11. Arsenal will be doing a 4-3-3, which will be changing in the course of the game. Of course, we expect that. David Raya in post for Arsenal, Timber, Saliba, Magalhaes, and Henkapi in defense for Arsenal. Eberechi, hold on, let's listen to the Arsenal manager. We'll be back.
But we are at the moment, and regardless of any other opponent, the focus is on us.
The combination of beating Spurs convincingly last weekend and then having a clear week, such a rare thing for you, has that given you a boost in confidence, but also just a sense of like a much-needed reset?
Well, I think it's a combination of still what happened against Wolves, using certain parts of that into certain big parts of what happened against the Spurs to deliver today what we want to deliver.
What do you expect from them today? It looks like maybe a different approach from the one we saw here from them in the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, well, with the players that they have, there's a lot of variations because they have 3 players they can play as a 9, for example. Joe can play as a 9. Palmer can play as a 9. Neto has played as a 9. They can play in different positions and weights. So we are very aware of that. We have prepared for that, and especially on the strengths that we have to exploit their weaknesses.
And for you, it's the same team that started last weekend. One change to the squad. Looks like some good news and some bad news. Kai Havertz is back.
Yeah.
Martin Odegaard is out. What can you tell us about those two things?
Well, Kai trained really well, and it's fit and available. And unfortunately, Martin is still not feeling totally comfortable with that knee injury, and we decided to not risk him.
So that's Arsenal's manager Mikel Arteta with some words, and I was already on the list of players who have been given the nod to start this game. So Eberechi, Martin Zubimendi, Declan Rice in the middle, Bukayo Saka, Victor Gyökeres, and Leandro Trossard starting for Arsenal. For Chelsea is Robert Sanchez in posts, Reece James, Mamadou Sarr, Chalobah, and Hato in defense, and there's Andre Santos and Moise Caicedo in a double pivot, Copama, Enzo Fernandez, Pedro Neto, and João Pedro leading the attack. João Pedro has gotten some fine start. If you check his last about 3 games or so, he's able to score in the first 30 minutes of every game he's played in the last about 2 or 3. Let's see if he's able to replicate same form here at the Emirates. And Arsenal's gotten some fine second half strength, and it leads Victor Gyökeres also in scoring. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. What are your thoughts when it comes to the Chelsea Arsenal game? Let's go on to YouTube and see if we can end the poll. 108 guys have voted so far. Is it a good time to end the poll, Kofi? Let us know, and we'll get into more discussion. 109, just as I mentioned, people are voting already. People are also predicting. All right, the poll is complete now. So we gather 109. We are sorry you didn't vote early, but forgive us. We've gotten 109 votes as a stance, and okay. So here is the pronouncement of what you guys did. We all did in that space. What will be the result of today's big game between Arsenal and Chelsea? 50% of those who cast their vote says Arsenal will win. 39% says Chelsea is winning, and 11% for draws. So out of 109 votes, people think Arsenal will win this. So that's your vote, guys. We appreciate you for doing that. Then we'll come back in studio. The guys will analyze it and also tell us what they see. Let me go through a few messages, then we'll get back into it. Guys, no, it says, Sedi, please, what do you think about Lamine Yamal's performance yesterday? So put that one down. You have to answer that when I'm done reading the messages. Chelsea 2, Arsenal 1, maybe. Ni Note says. Joshua Ayer says, Chelsea do it for us. Keck also thinks Arsenal will be winning this by 2-1. Multi Santi P70 says Arsenal 2, Chelsea 2. Keck says, I support Barca, Arsenal and City. Difficult to be broken-hearted. Yeah.
That's a good choice, isn't it?
Barca,
Arsenal and City, Manchester City.
It's a good
One
choice.
will win.
It's a very good choice.
But
seriously, Arsenal, Barca, and City. So, in the past couple of seasons, he has been rejoicing because City have been winning. And Barcelona constantly are here.
Arsenal were also at it for
in recent times they are second and they make parades. They have parades.
In recent times, so he takes solace in the City.
Yeah.
When Arsenal decides to lose, then there's Barcelona who also.
But I have one question for him. Now that Arsenal and City are vying for the title again this season and they start close, who does he want them to win? Then we'll be able to find out his real club.
Okay, just like
that's a very good question.
Yeah,
it's like a closed question that you get at an interview, isn't it? You know, like you want a yes or no answer. So that's quite straightforward.
Close-ended, right?
Yeah. So is it City or is it Arsenal? Yeah. We're interested to know.
Yeah.
We can't wait to.
So JKX, let us know via you commenting. City, Arsenal. Who do you want to win the title? Kobinamoa 6900 says Arsenal 3, Chelsea 1. Chelsea is a failed team. Today they will smell pepper. Anyway, he thinks Big York will score 2. Big York, Gyökeres, call him Big York.
Yeah, smell pepper. What's that one? Smell pepper.
As in
Smell pepper.
How would I put it?
That's an interesting
Yeah.
one. Because pepper does smell like it's strong, isn't it? A pepper.
Yeah.
You know.
So,
if you-
so it's like a Ghanaian man says, I'll show you pepper. It's like you feel the heat.
Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Great.
Yeah, I like that one. Yes, thank you. I'll use that one when I go back home.
Really? You're gonna be in trouble. I tell you.
Yeah. I'm going to start using it. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you smell pepper. It's
Yeah.
like you feel the heat. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to make you feel the heat.
Yeah.
So if it's a real tough game and you're on the edge of your seat watching the game, I'll say, "Oh, I can smell pepper here now." Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I'll use
you're
that. I've added it to my vocabulary.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's the
great.
takeaway I've got for today's show.
Yeah,
You know,
for
smell
today's show.
pepper.
Smell pepper. That's it. Yeah. So Kweku Piano, 31-16. Yeah, says so. Arsenal wants to be EPL champions.
Why?
He's asking.
He supports
that's,
Manchester United
I don't know about that, but
because the name
I don't know.
Kweku Piano, the origination is Kofi Piano.
don't do that.
Alexis Sanchez.
When Alexis
Don't do-
Sanchez
you-
signed
the guy
for
will
Manchester
the guy will come and
United.
explain, allow. As a brace and it says as a brace. I'm not gonna lie you, and over 2.5 yards. That's Kobna. Okay, this is Kwesi Pub. Kwesi Pub. You see, when you are registering your YouTube account, it gives you options, and sometimes you go for some funny names, not really thinking that okay, so tomorrow I'll be using the account and all of that stuff. You get stuck in a certain name. Yeah. So team 115 charges wants the Prem. Next joke, please. You got that?
What was that? Sorry.
It says team 115 charges
115 charges. Yeah.
wants the Premier League.
Yeah.
Next joke, please. Do you understand it?
No.
So Manchester.
Can you help me with that
So
one?
Manchester City
Yeah.
are caught. I come back. Let's go listen to Liam Rosiner, the
yeah,
Chelsea manager.
yeah,
We'll come back and talk
yeah.
about that message.
What shape is the team in?
We're in a decent shape. When you come into a new club, you want to make your mark. Not just with the results, but with the players and what expected of them. I think we've done that. We created a really good connection with them. I think they understand our demands. And but for a few lapses of concentration, that would be 10 wins out of 12, and would put us in a really, really good spot. We have many games to go, many improvements to make. But I think overall, it's been a decent start for me and my staff.
We saw you in the Carabao Cup come here, look to take the game late, look to frustrate them. It looks like something different today. What can you tell us?
Nothing. It's an hour, 15 minutes before the game. No, we have different ways to play, different shapes, same idea in what we want to do, which is win games of football. We came very close. But by the way, those two games in the League Cup were very early when I came in. We had a lot of injuries. If you look at the team sheets that we had in those games, they're very different to this team sheet today. I'm really looking forward to the game and seeing how we bounce back from a setback of dropping points last week.
So what do you want to see? What can you tell us? What do you want to see from your players?
A win. I want to see a win. I want to see us fight, and I want to see us put pride in the shirt for every game. And this is no different today. I'm not going into specifics about the way we're going to play or how we're going to set up. That would be crazy before the game. But hopefully it will unfold in the way that we want it.
That's Chelsea's manager, Liam Rosiner. You love how he speaks?
I like how he speaks. I remember him as a player.
Ah.
Yeah. He played. Did he play for Spurs, Rossignol? Yeah. Can we do a check?
I remember he
Yeah.
played for Brighton.
No, let's do it.
I think he. I have a feeling
And he
he
played
may
for
have.
Hull City, and in one of the
Hull
encounters, the time Arsenal won an FA Cup versus
Yeah.
Hull in the final,
Yeah.
he was in that final as well. He played
Yeah.
against Mikel Arteta,
Uh,
and Mikel Arteta actually wanted him to be carded in that game.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
so there's that bit of rivalry from that
I
side.
do remember him. I think he played midfield, if I remember rightly. I think he was a midfield player. I have a feeling he had some attachment to Spurs, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong with that one.
No.
But yeah, he's honest. I listened to him speak there. He's certainly an honest man. He didn't want to give much away. I mean, the interviewer was asking him what system is he going to play today. You wouldn't say, oh yeah, we're doing this, we're doing that. But I think he's quite honest, and he's got a big job at Chelsea, though, hasn't he? That's the thing, a big job there, big responsibility at Chelsea. I wish him every success, but it's not the easiest of jobs, Chelsea. Over the years, I mean, they've had so many managers, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a difficult pair of shoes to fill. But the success they've had over.
He did Brighton, he did Hull City.
Yeah.
He did Fulham and Reading.
Fulham, that was it. Yeah, Fulham. Yeah, I said Spurs, but I knew he'd played in. He's a London boy because I can tell by his accent. Yeah, he's a Cockney, London Cockney we call them, and it's not the easiest of jobs, but he's done. He did well in his previous role.
Yeah.
And all good luck to him today. It's a big one though.
Yeah.
Chelsea Arsenal. Is Chelsea Arsenal bigger than Arsenal Spurs or Chelsea Spurs? What's the biggest London derby here in Ghana? Is it Fulham Chelsea? Is it West Ham Spurs? You've got like 4 or 5 clubs from London, haven't you?
Yeah.
Is it Arsenal Chelsea? Is that the big?
It's Arsenal Chelsea.
Yeah, that's the
Chelsea.
yeah. Yeah, that's the big.
It is, over the years become intense.
Oh yeah. And there's no love lost, is there?
No.
There's no love lost at all between the two teams. Yeah.
No.
So
especially with Chelsea knowing that they are world champions.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
They've got that right. They've got that awareness.
Yeah.
They've won in the last 10 years. They've won the Premier League.
That's it.
They won the Champions League. They're a big club.
Yeah.
Until the current owners, this team is established as the winning machine.
No, but under the current owners, not to catch you, they've won trophies. They've won the Conference League. They are still swirling around as the FIFA World Cup, club champions.
I think one of the bigger issues for Chelsea is. Are they going to relocate? Because, with all due respect, Stamford Bridge, it's a great place to play. It's a smallish ground. I think maximum 32,000, something like that. It's not the biggest.
40,000.
40,000. Yeah, it's not the biggest of stadiums, and we've already seen Tottenham. Well, we've seen West Ham, and we've seen Arsenal invest in new stadia, haven't we? How long can Chelsea keep playing at Stamford Bridge, do you think? Will there be... It's the economics, isn't it? How much are they missing out on every week through revenue,
This is 43... they've got a little number, behind the 40,000.
But Arsenal's got what? What's the capacity? Is it nearly 80,000? Is it at
Chelsea's 40,341 for Stamford Bridge. Arsenal is 60,750.
60,000. So that's like 50% more, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, is that right? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
60,000, 40,000.
Do you think if Chelsea had a stadium like Arsenal, 60,000, do you think they'd fill it every Saturday? Yeah. That's the question, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they'll fill it.
Would they fill it?
Yeah, I think they'll fill it.
Yeah.
I think they'll fill it.
No, you see, I like where Michael is coming from because Chelsea is a global brand.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Very much so, yeah.
It's understandable to think that way, but you look at the area Chelsea is located. I like the question, would they be able to fill it constantly?
Yeah.
Typical example, I'm not comparing Chelsea to Everton, but when Everton was playing at Goodison Park, it was always filled. Now they moved to the Hill Dickinson Stadium, and it's constantly empty.
Right. Yeah.
There's that as well. And then even in Fulham, where the area Chelsea is located,
Craven Cottage,
they are revamping Craven.
That's an even smaller ground, isn't it?
And still, Fulham struggle to fill their newly revamped ground. So it's actually a very, very interesting question that we need to probe. Will Chelsea be able to fill 60,000?
I think Chelsea will be able to fill it. Look, the club's grown for... it's been growing now. If I say it's been growing, it's like I'm putting a full stop to it. But the club is growing.
It's a global brand, without doubt. And that's why I think ultimately they're going to have to make some decision. because I remember when Wenger was in charge of Arsenal and they went over to Emirates, and for 2 or 3 years they were building that stadium. Do you remember? And the fans were complaining because he wasn't spending any money on players. Well, actually, if you're building a brand new stadium,
it's difficult.
There's not a lot of spare cash around, is there?
Yeah. It's difficult to be looking at the squad and bringing
this is
certain
it.
amount as well.
This is it. So these are big financial questions that clubs will have to ask. But moving forward for future, I think there's no option for Chelsea but to move to a bigger ground, and the problem is with a lot of the old grounds that were built around, 19 something, early, a lot of these grounds are very old, and they're all surrounded by houses. So there's no open space where you can really develop. I mean, United now, they're talking about doing a Wembley. You remember at Wembley, they knocked Wembley down, do you remember?
Yeah.
And there was talk for years and years about moving it to a different site or having a purpose-built brownfield site. But in the end, they flattened Wembley and rebuilt it.
True.
And now United are talking about the same thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because even Old Trafford, it's creaking the ground.
Yeah.
There's a lot of maintenance problems with it. It's old.
Yeah, it's old.
And so a lot of these clubs now are facing this challenge, isn't it, of new stadia, new investment, and it's all money, isn't it?
It's all money.
Yeah.
The Hill Dickinson Stadium, which is around Liverpool.
Yeah, the Docklands in Liverpool. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
In attendance yesterday was 52,326.
Yeah.
Out of a total capacity of 52,769. So I mean,
they filled it.
They filled it.
Yeah.
They filled it. You see, so they filled it. So my point, that's the last game against United.
Yeah.
Which they lost.
Then again, you look at the opposition.
But there's gold games, silver games, and bronze games.
Yeah.
And fans pay accordingly. If you're playing United, it'll be a goal game, and you spend more money.
I intentionally mentioned that. Yeah. Now against Bournemouth.
Yeah. That would be a good test.
Great.
Yeah.
So attendance was 50,100.
That's not bad.
96.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
So what you've probably got there is a lot of season ticket holders from Everton.
Yeah.
Because Bournemouth to Liverpool, it's a long way. South Coast to Northwest. You're not going to get that many Bournemouth fans, So that tells you that Everton have done well with season ticket sales. And compare that with Goodison Park. What was the capacity for Goodison Park? Was it about 35? Something like that.
Something like that.
So if you do the maths, you can work out that they're probably got 20%, 20,000 more fans in the stadium, which brings in a lot of revenue, doesn't it? Mind you, it costs a lot to build a new stadium, so and it takes you years to pay for it. But it's an interesting one, isn't it? We talk about football, but sometimes
Goodison Park was 39,572.
So let's say 40,000 then. So they're getting about an extra 12,000 every week, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's not bad, is it?
It's not bad.
12,000. Each paying, I don't know, on average £100, let's say. On average, if you include hospitality, season tickets and payers on the day. So what's that? How many did we say? 12,000 more.
12,000 more.
Yeah. So it's not bad revenue, is it? Yeah.
It's not. That's it for Chelsea. Manager spoken, Arsenal manager as well. Shared his thought on how he want to see the game to be. Now let's break this down. Going into, is that Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry, yeah.
Going into today's game, there are a lot of records, a lot of them indeed, that favours Arsenal in this derby. Both sides have improved when it comes to squad depth and all of that. But what can this game really offer? Let me start with you from the Chelsea perspective, or from the Chelsea standpoint. Sedi, records favour Arsenal.
Yeah.
But when records goes against a club like Chelsea, they're able to stand up. So I wanted to go on the line, but I want you guys to talk first before we try to fetch, or know what the listeners think of.
The last time Chelsea actually scored a goal in this encounter, in the EPL, please, in the EPL before people tell me Garnacho. Is I needed to make that clear. I need to put that stance out there. Is a player who plies the straight now for Arsenal, Madueke. That's the that's quite some time now. But then again, this fixture, there's a lot bearing on it than actually is being said. You take it from the coaching standpoint.
Yeah.
Arteta would love to re-establish the gap at the top of the league.
Of course, he has the right, doesn't he? In the last 5, he's been solid in terms
Wonderful.
of performance.
And that's for Arteta. And on the side of Liam, this is the 3rd time he would be playing Arteta in his short stint at Chelsea. He's been beaten twice. So is it revenge or repeat for him? He needs to come up with the goods, or then all of a sudden the conversation will start becoming he is the whipping boy for Arteta. Kwabena gives me a look, but your coach has been beaten twice.
No.
You're okay, right?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Your coach has been beaten
You
twice.
have your take, so
He needs to come up with the goals in this game. And for me, would they be able to come up with the goals in this game? They've put together both sets of squad. Have some injury here and there, but it looks like Chelsea's defense is not up to the standard they would have loved. They are allowing Mamadou Sarr to start in this game. Let's see how that particular pairing between Chalobah and Sarr works out, together with Herald Hato on the left side. That's what I am keenly looking at in the first half. How Hato will deal with Esaka.
today, fortunately, Michael said he was careful in the choice of his words, so he didn't say we.
Diplomatic.
Diplomatic.
I like a diplomat.
Because sometimes he goes like, "Oh, I'm not a Chelsea fan," but then when he's describing, he says, "We have to."
Yeah.
Really?
Then you see the gap. He exposes him.
I admire his diplomacy skills.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And I've made a note of it. You can see on my paper there.
Yeah.
Said he has very good diplomatic skills.
Yeah.
Maybe we should send him a reference to the government, maybe. If they're looking for a diplomat anywhere, he's on the short list. Yeah?
Great. Guys, the game has started already. 0-0 at the Emirates between Arsenal and Chelsea. Just under 2 minutes. Come now, what's your take? I know you're monitoring the Kotoko game as well.
Okay, very interesting lineup from Chelsea and also from Arsenal. For Chelsea, I'm not surprised about what's the name, Mamadou Sarr partnering Chalobah, because when you check Chelsea's bench, you ask yourself, can someone do it? Because Tosin cannot be trusted, and for George Champon, he's kind of on and off right now, so it's going to be very difficult for you.
George Champon that people told me he will enter the Black Stars defensive fold.
But we need to have that conversation.
We'll have that
all the players who have been mentioned have all of a sudden found a way to fall off.
They've all gone down in terms of the pecking order. And look, I'll come back to the discussion because I don't forget certain details. I don't. I was told the last time that Joshua Champon now can walk into the Black Stars defensive fold and command the first spot, the first 11, the spot in there. And I'm like, no, you need to allow the guy time because he's young.
Yeah.
And he will need a lot of playing time. And the Premier League, he's fortunate to be, in a squad that have a lot of youngsters. And will give him the platform to excel with time. And people were like, oh no, with our defensive structure now, he walks in there. So we'll get to talk about, him. But I want Komina to finish on his Chelsea.
So as a very interesting lineup from Leon Rosinia and the kind of system he wants to play. Already you can see what's the name, when Chelsea are attacking, we see Rich James coming in the middle to just help, and when they are defending, he goes back to the right back position. Yes, so it's so far so good. For Arsenal, the double pivots of Zubimendi and Declan Rice is going to be very key in this game, and how good Eze will also play is also going to be very key, because we saw how brilliantly he played against Spurs. So if Arsenal needs to do anything, it is Eze and the midfield who has to do their best, and the right and left backs who has to do their best. But for Chelsea, they just need to avoid Arsenal getting possession of the ball a lot and allowing Saka into the game. Because if they allow that, Arsenal is going to punish them. And for Chelsea, they just need to create small chances to be able to score a goal. So we're going to see an interesting game at the Emirates Stadium today.
Interesting. Like how you put in all of that together in a simple and nice way. Let me see a message before I come to Michael. Alfonso in Sakomona says Arsenal will win by 3-0. Every team will collect their 3 goals here. This also says, my name is... Oh, how can you say your name is Sister Kweku?
Sister Kweku?
Yeah.
Do you have nuns?
No.
No.
What do you say?
A Catholic nun?
No. The guy's real name is Nana Kwesi.
Robert Sanchez.
Okay. It's just when I heard the word sister, sometimes I automatically
I get you.
I automatically think of a nun.
I
A
get
nun, you see, wearing a headdress.
No, here in our country, when somebody is Grace, we can go like Sister Grace.
Okay.
But it does not necessarily mean.
I've got that now. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I was wondering why there's so many nuns here in Ghana.
No, please, no. No, please, my God, no.
Thank you.
So you're fine.
That's the second thing I've picked up today.
True.
One about the pepper and the one about the sister. Thank you.
Yeah. I like how your brain is working now. It's not forgetting stuff. Yeah. So it says, Auntie Atta versus Rosalinda.
Yeah.
Scoreline.
Atalenda.
Kwesi, behave yourself.
Scoreline Atalenda.
Kwesi, just Kwesi, focus, please. I beg you. Okay. Yeah. So that's it. So I mean, it's been it's one of those games that put you on your toe, doesn't it? Arsenal, Chelsea, because there are chance creation and there are mistakes and what have you. And he nearly committed one, the Chelsea goalkeeper, Michael.
What happened then? Yeah.
I think they gave him the ball. They wanted to play from behind.
He was lucky to get away with it.
Yeah. Jokeris, if he was a little aggressive, he's winning that ball and slotting it.
Yeah. Very lucky there, wasn't he, with that? Yeah. Yeah. He got his feet tied up, didn't he? And took his eye off the ball.
The Chelsea goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, it's been it's 6 minutes into play now. Let's move to other centers. I will be commenting on this as and when, but let's observe what's happening at the other centers in the other leagues as well. It's Arsenal in the Premier League, 7 minutes down the line at the Emirates. It's Arsenal 0, Chelsea 0. And Valencia at 60 minutes are playing against Osasuna, and it's 0-0 in that game as well. In the German Bundesliga, it's Eintracht Frankfurt who started that game against Freiburg. It's 8 minutes into the game. It's 0-0 in there as well. And the game between Sassuolo and Atalanta ended 2-1 in favor of Sassuolo. That's in the Italian Serie A. In the French Ligue 1, it's Lille who started their game against Nantes 0-0. Lorient 1, Auxerre 1, 22 minutes in that game. Metz 0, Brest 0, 22 minutes in the game as well. So 0-0 so far in the game. And that's the happenings assistance currently in the world of the games. This is the Republic of Football. This is 97.3 City FM on TV at Channel 1 TV. We are live on YouTube at City Sports Ghana. Still Arsenal who are playing against Chelsea. at the Emirates. Arsenal wins this and opens up the gap on top of the table. Guys in studio watching the game, Kinley will be talking in between that. Your messages are welcome on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Send in your thoughts. We're reading all of the messages for you live on radio. See your messages coming in. There's one message that's loaded. Let me go on YouTube and see what the happenings is or are in that space. Yeah, then I get my people also talking here in studio. It's Cole Palmer now who is trying to attack, looking for spaces in the Chelsea lines. 9 minutes in play. He returns and fetches. Oh, that's a foul.
Last week there was we were trying to hold brief for Saka because he was being, people were just making him feel the sensation all around the pitch. Now, if you do something like this, how do we now come and say something in that regard for you that you are being heckled all around the pitch? In this case, you are inviting it. You're inviting it.
So, Team 115 charges wants the Premier League. Next joke, please. I was trying to explain that to you, Michael.
Yeah.
When they say Team 115 charges, Manchester City.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the 115 charges.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Right, yeah. All these irregularities, is that right? Yes, that's been put their way. Yeah.
So that's
now I understand. Yeah.
So Keck comes back and answers your question. He says between Arsenal and City, for the former, as in Manchester City.
Right.
So he says, my love for City is due to Guardiola's presence. You were asking which club he belongs to when he said he has love for City, he has love for Barcelona and Arsenal.
Yes.
And you were asking where he belongs, and he says it's for City.
So he's come out of the box now, and he's put his hand up and said, "I'm for Manchester City."
That's exactly
that's great. That's great.
Yeah.
There's nothing like honesty, is there? Yeah. So, but we'd like to thank him for sharing his preferences. Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And Actuary Aflo, that's what his name is. It's at Actuary Aflo says, Chelsea, you have only one job today. Ray Brent says City would win the league. Forget Arsenal, crowd. Chelsea will do the job today. I still don't understand why some people are against the penalty given to Manchester United. Look, guys, haters will always hate Manchester United for life. He adds, this is from Ibrahim Ismail. Arsenal will beat Chelsea for the third time this season. Just sit tight and watch. Kex says that. Komnama says Guardiola is an oil coach. Without golf money, he cannot coach. I disagree. Komna, I disagree. Guardiola cannot lace Mourinho's boots. That's too. I disagree. I disagree. And we are not having that debate here. We won't. Arsenal should swap Madueke for Semenyo. Chelsea defrauded us. Yeah.
Another great goal from Semenyo yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing him in the World Cup, I can tell you.
Yeah.
I really am. He's becoming a very exciting player, isn't he?
True.
Wonderful. It's great. It's great for Ghana, though, isn't it? You've got the likes of him and Kudos and others coming through now. It's great. And the timing's very good for Ghana as well, isn't it? Two world-class players, fantastic. Yeah.
Let's go through the stats for this game so far. 12 minutes. Both sides are attacking as a stunt. You can also join with your thought on 0539 986 996. It's Arsenal, 30 minutes played at the Emirates, 0 for that game against them and Chelsea, between them and Chelsea. So that's what's happening as it stands. It's just 12 minutes, and Chelsea are playing. I've seen a lot of the ball, 56 minutes, 56% in terms of ball possession to Arsenal's 44. Is it? Or keeps changing a little because the ball keeps going, either way. But that's the happening as it stands between Arsenal and Chelsea. You look at the last 5 games for Liam Rosinha, has not been bad, for Chelsea, in all competitions for the manager. And for Arsenal, it has been 2 draws and 3 wins as well. Would that play any role in this game? Looking at the backdrop that it's been Arsenal have been dominating for a second this season against Chelsea. But you look at the last 5 under a new manager and under Mikel Arteta. So would there be any changes today?
I just think you're going to get, first half they're going to be measuring each other up, and I think, as we just nearly saw with the goalkeeper, I think it will be the errors. I think it'll be fine margins here today in this game, and I think it'll be down to errors. Wow. Now, for me, I think that he's going to be the key player in this game today, Eze.
Okay.
I think he's going to be key, and my view is that 2 very good teams, 2 very good managers. Form has been reasonable for both sides. It's going to be a tough game. Very little in it. But I've just got this feeling that Arsenal's going to have the edge again today. I don't know why. I just got this feeling that Arsenal might sneak this game today. But it's going to be a tough one.
Do you foresee a red card in this game? Because I surmise at a point in the game there's going to be this hustle and tussle, especially from set piece and all of that.
This London derby, he tried to do a Wayne Rooney then on Joe Hart, didn't he? Do you remember? Just couldn't quite get it. He panicked a bit, that goalkeeper. Luckily, it wasn't on
the corner kick.
But look at where the linesman is and look at where he is. So he didn't see
I think
it.
the manner in which the ball was caved. The goalkeeper
sorry, what was we talking about then? We were talking about...
You said you had a feeling that Arsenal would nick one over Chelsea today.
I just got this feeling that Arsenal might pinch this game. There's not going to be much in it. And as I say, it's going to be down to errors. And I was asked the question then about, will it get a bit heated? And I think the answer to that is yes. Because these games, there's a lot at stake. A lot of bragging rights at stake, Arsenal, Chelsea, always big games, these games can get very volatile, can't they? Historically, if you look at some of these games, some rash tackles, yellow cards, red cards, and as the game goes on, I think it's going to get more heated. This goalie looks. He looks. He looks very nervous. That's about the 3rd error he's nearly made today. He looks so nervous.
And he's already getting the shouts from Chaloba.
But again, the manager will want to build from behind the style of approach he wants to face Arsenal, with. So you can't neglect the goalkeeper or omit him from this situation.
No.
So what does he do?
Well, there's not a lot you can do. He's select. How often do you see a goalkeeper get substituted?
Oh, no, it doesn't really happen.
Unless they're injured.
Yeah.
Doesn't really happen. Does it? Strange one though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder why that is. Even if they're having a dreadful game, they've let 4 in. They still carry on.
You have a different opinion?
Yeah, it's strange. My view is that if the goalkeeper's looking a bit nervous, like this Chelsea goalie is at the moment, then you have to consider the situation, don't you?
No, but it has a way of splitting the defense into 2 because the goalkeeper is part of the defense.
Absolutely,
So if you change the goalkeeper, it's like we don't really trust that.
This is it. It won't happen. He won't change the goalkeeper, but it's something to think about, isn't it?
I agree.
And as you say, a goalkeeper's not just a goalkeeper anymore. They're part of the defence, aren't they? They make a five in the back, and they make themselves available for passes, crosses.
True.
Yeah, the role has changed dramatically, and this is a corner now for Chelsea. This an interesting one here. Set piece.
If it was for us now, I'm imagining what's going to be happening in the penalty.
But in the EPL, these are the two teams that have the highest converted set pieces.
Right.
The two of them.
Yeah.
They convert a lot of set pieces. So when they play each other, it's more like a set piece mind game.
Yeah.
You see the tagging and pushing. Shoving
yeah.
stuff.
So it's they are looking for the chaotic goal.
Yeah.
But it's Arsenal on the attack now.
They look dangerous on the break, Arsenal.
Yeah.
But
I think Kobna was mentioning if they learn to stop Saka and his flow from down right, I mean on Chelsea's left, it's a way to stop Arsenal's attacking.
Absolutely.
Threat.
Yeah, he's got a key role to play or not to play today, Saka, and the Chelsea defence have got to keep a close watch on him. If they can contain him, then it's going to make it more difficult for Arsenal. But it's even at the moment, isn't it? I think Chelsea's had a bit more of the play.
The last time
and they've had more of the chances, but very even at the moment. I'm not so sure what the percentage is in possession, but I suspect.
In possession, it's still Chelsea on 56.
Yeah. There we go. Corner for Arsenal now.
I want to see how this shapes up. Is that the first corner for Arsenal?
First corner, They're dangerous, aren't they, Arsenal?
They are.
On set pieces.
Yeah.
You've got the likes of Gabriel, and these people are very dangerous.
So it's 19 minutes on the clock. 20 minutes played, I should say. It's Arsenal 0, Chelsea 0. Chelsea's have they've had their corner and they were unable to use it properly. But Arsenal has now gotten their first corner. They've now gotten their last corner. I mean their first corner. We'll see how that pans out. 0539 986 996. We want you to also be putting in your comment here, and then we'll be reading that, finding a bit of time to do all of that in between for you. This is the Republic of Football, the extended version. Of course, we are crossing 5 because of the magnitude of the game at hand today. And we need you to also throw in your word as to how you've seen the game so far. I'm here with Michael Potter, a former Bolton Wanderers player, of course, with Football Pundits.
Go!
Yes, there
I
we
told
go.
you. I was waiting for the Arsenal set piece.
Yeah, the set piece.
The chaotic goal.
Saliba, is it?
Yeah, Saliba.
Saliba, yeah.
So Arsenal leading Chelsea by a goal to 0 now. It's 21 minutes on the clock. And from a set piece,
First
Arsenal
set play.
finds, So finds now from a set play. So first corner for Arsenal, first goal.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing more of this. Do you think it was? I mean, Potter, you mentioned initially, you spoke of last week, the fight in the box, and all of that, and you think it's an area we should look at.
Let's have a look at this again. Look at the defence there,
Pushing and
shoving, and
then heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's actually an own goal.
It came off somebody's head, did it? Twice. Once. It came off
Mamadou Sarr.
Own goal. It's an own goal, but I think Saliba will take it. He knew nothing about it, did he? Oh, he hit his top of his arm and went in. Yeah, if you look here now. But Gabriel, look at him. I did say Gabriel is such a dangerous person at these set pieces. He made that goal. Did you see him? He rose above everybody.
But you feel Rich James didn't do his job?
Well, yeah. Somebody didn't pick him up.
You should pick him up.
Somebody.
No, he's the target always, isn't he?
You see all this pushing and shoving, and you've got to pick your men up. There's no need to shove and push people if you just mark your man. I don't see the point, in all honesty. But Chelsea, that was poor defence.
Yeah.
Poor defence. They defended. The corner came right to the back post. Gabriel rose above everybody. He knocked it back, and before you know, you're a goal down. And that was the first set piece for Arsenal. Yeah. It's been all Chelsea, hasn't it, with corners and free kicks.
Yeah, it has. Interesting. They call them the Corner FC.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit tasty out there now as well.
Yeah, Chelsea will have to be careful.
Chelsea.
Have to be careful.
Another corner kick.
Another corner?
Another corner kick. Let's,
That'll be problematic. But Kojo Dako Adai from Bewa Barracks, Air Force Base in Tamale joins the comment section and says, sending shout outs to my lads at the Carrington for a well-deserved win at Old Trafford today. Well, for the sake of our title challenge, I hope for a Chelsea win, not a usual wish, but well. He adds, greetings City Sports. He sends that in 0539986996 on our WhatsApp. Of course, I'll pick another message. He says, good evening, City Sports. Arsenal wins this evening's Arsenal is winning this evening's game by 2 goals unanswered. Kojo from Dawenya sent the message in. Arsenal still attacking on Chelsea's left hand side. They seem to find a rhythm there. Of course, is the area Saka operates, and we'll see what pans are. But you think I'll come back to you, Porter. But come now, you look at how Chelsea is aware of Arsenal's threat, when it comes to set pieces. And they found a way still. And said he was initially talking about it when Chelsea had their corner. Do you think they didn't map the strategy well enough to omit, the first header, Gabriel, off the ball to keep them in line or in check?
Yeah, a very bad defending from Chelsea. I'm very surprised they even went to the system because when they played in the Carabao Cup, there was a system that both sides were doing. So you could see clearly that there was a system that both sides were really doing, and it really helped a lot. So I'm very surprised. I'm saying this from Chelsea that they had to defend in that manner. But they could do better because this is a corner kick that Chelsea are very good when they are defending against Arsenal. So they should have just tracked and make sure, what's the name? Gabriel doesn't get the header, and they couldn't do that. What's the name? Mamadou Sarr too wasn't in the game, and unfortunately for him, the ball had to hit him. But for Chelsea, I just feel like they should just calm down in this game. Arsenal are not playing good football, but Chelsea are just doing a lot of 40 passes in the game, which is not helping, and they have to do better because if the second goal comes in and the second goal is from Arsenal, is going to put a lot of pressure on Chelsea.
Okay, Sadi, I want you to do something for me. Can you check if Kotoko is losing or they are winning?
Oh, it's 0-0.
It's 0-0. The governor seems a little calmer for me. But let's go through some messages as we enjoy it. We mix all of that in and enjoy because I didn't allow you the call in early. I told you about the tackles and all of that. It's going to come as the game wears on. It's just 26 minutes in the game. Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0. I pick a few messages. J-Kek says, I'm not watching the game, but I'm enjoying your commentary on City Sports. All right, Kex. Thank you for staying on. So Brian Adams says 6 and 7. I think he's talking about the corner kick. All right. So Benjamin Tete sends 2 R's, like R and R. I don't know what that means.
R and R, it's rest and relaxation, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I get it now.
If people go off on holiday.
Yeah.
But it might mean something else.
Well, but I love the rest and relaxation. So who's resting and relaxing in this game?
Oh, nobody.
Maxwell Boadu Amankwa says, glory, Man United. I think it's for the United win. And this one also reads, you guys were just talking about 2 teams being the best in the Premier League when it comes to set pieces. I'm enjoying your analysis. Adi teacher, Ashaman, right? Ashaman. Okay. Is it teacher as a place or Adi teacher maybe as a name? Maybe I'm just taking it as a name from Ashaman. But it's Arsenal attacking again in the box. They lay one in and the Chelsea defense seemed to clear it again. Sorry, I forgot what I was asking you.
No, you said I should check on Kwabena. That's what you asked.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
You did.
sure.
And then
I
it's
did.
0-0, right?
Yeah.
Great. Potter, I know you would have to leave at a point.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm travelling back
That's
to
fine.
UK tomorrow.
Yeah,
so,
we appreciate you for.
I have a big bag to pack.
Oh my God.
Sorry, carry on.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I want your last, comment around the game. You see another goal coming from Arsenal.
Yeah.
Is that a possibility?
Yeah, we've got nearly 30 minutes played now. It's 1-0 to Arsenal. The only chance Arsenal have really had, apart from that mix-up with the goalkeeper earlier on, where there was a chance, and they've scored. They look very threatening from set pieces. On the other hand, Chelsea, first 20 minutes, they really pressed.
Yeah.
They really pressed Arsenal, but nothing really came of it. So the more this game goes on, I just think Arsenal's going to put their stamp on it. And but these games are very unpredictable.
True.
As I say, I think Eze will have a part to play before this game ends. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
But I've just a feeling that Arsenal, as I said earlier, Arsenal will come out on top of this game. There's not going to be much in it. And it will get a little bit tasty, I think, as we move into the second half. That's my view. I could be wrong with this one.
Okay.
I hope for Chelsea fans I am wrong. But there's a lot to play for in this game at the moment. And all right, free kick there. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Michael.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just trying to between
No.
something. So I mean, it's a great observation you make in relation to this game. I feel is a tall order, especially with Chelsea coming in with the thoughts that look, we've been beaten twice by these guys in this season, and it's difficult to go again at the Emirates at the point where they know that they slipped in their last game and they would have to win to still keep the margin up. It makes
Absolutely.
it difficult, in Arsenal's thinking, they know what they're doing. They've had a lot of shots on target, even though Chelsea has contained a lot of play.
Yeah.
It
Definitely.
Makes it a difficult one for Chelsea. But who do you think in time past the standout players has been Cole Palmer for Chelsea?
Yeah.
And all of that. But you look at the Chelsea setup now. How have you seen
many just
That was an interesting
Yeah.
one, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh dear, why do they make it so difficult? Is that
Why?
Rice again?
no,
Is that
that's Mendy.
Oh dear,
Making it very difficult for the goalkeepers.
Why do you do things like that?
diving at the end?
Yeah.
the keeper?
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted one from
It
the
looked
right
good though.
attention.
It looked good, didn't it?
Yeah. It did.
Fantastic. Yeah.
did,
Yeah. It was a great dive. I think. Let's give him some credit for that. A wonderful dive. Yeah. Look, it's opening out the game a bit now. Have you noticed?
yeah.
It's definitely opening out a little bit more.
Nice.
Yeah, Cole Palmer looks
Yeah,
to be the threat, doesn't he, for Chelsea?
Still.
Cole Palmer's the threat, I think, that Chelsea have. But Arsenal coming, good play from Chelsea there. Yeah.
It's 31 minutes in play. Is Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0 still at this point. But Chelsea seem to attack as well. They're looking for spaces as well. This game is going to be exciting because Chelsea are not sort of giving up. They know what they are doing. They're looking for opportunities and all of that. It's 5, and I told you we're going past the time because of this all important fixture. It's decider as to positioning the clubs on for example, for close to European football, and for us now in opening the gap more and more. So let's see what pans out. 32 minutes, 1-0. Let's go a little deeper to look at other results as well. All right, great. Still live on 97.3 City FM. 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. Stuff happening. Kopama, who we've indicated to be the threat in this game, is the guy who's gone down. Sadly, what happened? What happened, Sadi?
Well, he just it's an off the ball incident. He just sat down. I don't know if it's his groin issue again, but looks like it. Chelsea would wish for better things. They would not want it to be the groin issue, because should he go off, who are they bringing? Are they going to bring in a Garnacho to come and replace him, and then push?
That would be a downgrade, you ask me.
And then push.
Edwin Kakofi, pardon me. Edwin Kakofi is not going to be happy me saying this, but I have to say anyway, because it looks like the truth, and it is the truth, isn't it? A Garnacho for...
No, but it changes the shape of the team. So
No,
they'll
but a
move a
Garnacho-
Fernandes to that middle part.
But
the
a
whole
Garnacho
part.
for Kopama is a downgrade.
No, but it's not a straight swap.
Okay.
He might come in, and then Fernandes would come into the middle part of the
Okay.
pitch, and then
Enzo
Fernandes comes into Kopama's position, and then Garnacho goes to hug the touchline. So it could be.
I'm sure he's able to play.
Why you don't want to see Garnacho play?
I want to see him play.
Maybe the Chelsea fans love him.
Komna, do you love Garnacho?
Should always be on bench. Just sit out.
Okay. The true Chelsea fan.
Is he not taking up space on your bench?
A true Chelsea fan who is analyzing with a lot of carefulness, you know. Yeah. That's fine. 0549 986 996 0539 986 996. 35 minutes into the game, and it's Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0. We are yet to see what happens, as Chelsea was looking for alternative ball into the area cleared, you know. But I want to go through the stats for the game so far and see what's happened. Chelsea are actually producing a lot when you go into the numbers.
This could be it. Oh, come on.
If it's not a set piece, I'm calm a little. If it's set piece, that's when you get agitated, or you sort of put yourself in a certain scope, you know. So as it stands now, the XG for Arsenal is 0.54 to Chelsea 0.38, and possession still with Chelsea 57 to Arsenal's 43. One corner, makes the whole thing count for Arsenal. So that's how it stands. Forgive my guys, when they are in a Chelsea mood, things begin to switch a little. Attention and focus. It has happened when it gets to all games. But the moment when I mentioned Chelsea,
you said forgive my guys. You see, you're fetching me as part of the soup.
You are part of the soup.
Oh,
you're paying attention to the game, aren't you? Yeah, you are paying attention to whatever that's happening. So I don't understand when I say that and you are like, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Or we should go for break.
Oh no, we are watching the game, and it's Arsenal on the attack in Capier.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This is 97.3 City FM, the extended version of the Republic of Football. You're live on YouTube, City Sports GHA. I want to hear from the Chelsea fans. Is Chelsea coming back? Charlie, I've read the stats, but then all that and all. But is Chelsea? Did you see Chelsea scoring at any point in the first half? Come now.
It's very difficult right now with the way they are playing.
How come you are?
No, it's very difficult. Like if you look at how Chelsea's playing, although they are possessing the ball.
When you called me on phone, okay, come now. When you called me on phone, we had discussions. It was brief, but because the area you were venturing, I didn't want you to get there. But you will not listen or allow yourself, to be spoken to at that time. You told me that you're going to beat Arsenal.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, in the first half, we've done 39 minutes.
No, in the
so
first
far.
half, you see, in the first half, the way Chelsea's playing right now is very difficult because they're just possessing the ball around. They are getting the possession of football. That's why they are having 57% of possession. But they are not able to penetrate and go for it to at least get a shot on target. They've not had any shot on target so far in the game. So I'm sure that's the aspect that they have to really check. But it's just first half of the game. So let's see what happens in the second half. But even in the next 6 minutes, who knows, Chelsea can get their first shot on target. Arsenal had their first corner, their first shot on target, and that was the goal that came in. So Chelsea just needs to calm down and just make sure they'll be able to get the right passes at the right time so that they can be able to get a goal in this game. But it's very difficult with the way they are playing. They are just possessing the game, but they are not trying their best to get the shot or get create a chance to get a goal in this game.
Okay. There's a bit of a pause. Chelsea players. Oh, that was
come on,
unnecessary.
Caicedo, that was unnecessary.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. He pushes. Is it Hincapie?
Yeah, Hincapie.
When the referee whistled for a foul for Chelsea in Chelsea's area, and he pushed him off, off the ball because he thought he was wasting a bit of time, and all of that. But
this is part of the reason why, for a player of his price tag, he is the player with he actually has a lot of yellow cards in the Chelsea colours.
He comes from South America.
It's not about he coming from it's not about he coming from South America. That particular incident was quite needless. He needed not to push the player. If the player is delaying the play, allow the referee to stem and put his authority on the game and let the referee show the player, who in this case Hincapie, a yellow card for wasting time. But you don't step in there to do the job of the referee. What you are supposed to do on the pitch is destroy the passes from getting through. Now you are doing that perfectly, because that could have broken to be a counter for Arsenal, and Arsenal could have doubled their lead. That is what you are supposed to do on the pitch. Leave the referee to do his job.
I see. It begins to get a little frustrating, isn't it? It begins to get a little frustrating for Chelsea, because they are not doing the simple things you asked me. Chelsea have touched the ball in the opposition box 4 times to Arsenal's 13, and that's where the frustration. That's where I draw the lines of frustration.
That's the problem with Chelsea's play today. It looks like they are not being able to create chances. And that's what actually they have gotten better at under Liam Rossignol. Because, look, under Maresca, they were not creating a lot of quality chances up front.
Yeah.
But now under Liam, you see them even getting. You see the way a manner in which Joao Pedro all of a sudden is getting goals, and they are taking much fewer shots, but they are creating better opportunities in the box. That is one thing they are not being able to do today. Even get in the box and start having touches is becoming very difficult for them so far in the game. But as they break, maybe this could change things for them. Cole Palmer on the attack.
Again.
Outside the box.
Let's see. Let's see. Arsenal on the attack. Anytime Palmer goes at it and it switches to the other end, it becomes dangerous.
Beautiful tackle.
But for Arsenal,
no penalty. No penalty. And Chalobah has some words for him after.
But that's a good tackle. If it's a no penalty, there's a good tackle. From that space. 0539 986
5 touches in the box.
6 0539 986 996. This is 97.3 CDFM. You can leave your comments in there and on X as well. We'll come in there and I mean on YouTube to read your messages. as well for you. I think there was something in there. Chalobah tried to focus on the ball in the penalty area. Chelsea have a corner now. Let's see if they can have the game on level pegging. There's a lot of tussle and hustle in the area, but the goalkeeper, the last time I heard somebody called Almost was in that movie, Apocalypto.
Charlie.
Yeah. And you mentioned Almost here. See, watch it. Watch the hustle and tussle and hugging and clamping.
Okay, so now would you say that the
this
ball?
is a foul.
So the ball initially goes
This is a
off the
foul on the
hand
goalkeeper.
of the hand of Declan Rice. That's a penalty,
Penalty,
then.
true.
You,
That's a
you get
penalty.
so
a
that's
penalty.
he
I think
Declan Rice.
VAR should take a look at it.
Don't check
Before,
it.
even
They
before
will.
the foul on the goalkeeper, I think it's a penalty against Arsenal because the ball went into
You see,
whose hand?
you see,
It's Declan Rice's
and watch
arm.
it.
So look at it. Declan Rice over Gerard Hato uses his
foul. That's a
left
penalty.
arm to.
Why are you hugging the player? Why
Yeah.
I don't get this kind of kicks.
So
why are you
that
hugging the player?
that's
If they want
that
to be very
should be a penalty.
This boy is a penalty.
That should be a penalty.
But
I
they
don't
won't-
know if
but they
VAR
won't
is
check it.
checking this, but VR should check this because it's a ball that's leading into
They won't check it.
scoring. And there's another time rather of 3 minutes
don't
and
check it.
another
You
corner.
see, then it leads to a certain conversation where you would access Arsenal intentionally being favoured because last weekend it was Randall Kolomwani
I
being
recall.
judged
We're
to have pushed
Yeah.
Gabriel.
Yeah, we're here for that game, isn't it?
And this weekend is this. So what next?
It's 3 minutes of added time. What next? I cannot answer. But it's 3 minutes. Is
We keep
Arsenal
going
and
back to
Chelsea.
it.
Zero.
Look at
This
this.
is a penalty.
This is a penalty.
I feel it's a foul
And
on the goalkeeper.
he
but
moved.
the
He moved
foul
his
is-
arm.
he
His
moved his
arm
arm.
was not in a natural position.
It's a foul. It's a
This is
It's a penalty.
this is at this
It's a
point.
penalty. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the talk of.
Yeah. Goal! So it goes in directly from the corner kick. So
Is it directly from the corner?
Yeah, so it's an Olympico scoring directly from the corner
okay,
kick.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's Rhys James, the captain.
Yeah.
Captain for Chelsea, equalizing. And I was asking you the question: did you see Chelsea equalizing before?
And I
the
told
break?
you it was
And
every 5 minutes. Anything can happen.
Hey. Oh Lord.
So you see another set piece. They scored a set piece. We also scored a set piece.
Yeah, I like the way you say we. And it's an own
No,
goal.
so it goes off the head of Hinkapie.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
two on
it's
goals.
It's an own goal.
Yeah.
2 on goals.
You
in
see,
the
if you
game.
set your set pieces, this is no bars, but I mean, if you set your set pieces at this, with this particular structure, you end up scoring a lot of own goals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you are not allowing the onward attacking players to attack the ball.
No.
And you've gotten your players to come in the fray at a point and try to head the ball out. And if you don't take care, is what happens is what we see. Let me pick 2 messages. I'll come back to you guys for your reaction. Hello, my name is Na Anyima. Today is Chelsea versus Arsenal. It's catching, it's causing a crisis in my marriage.
Hey.
Oh, let me get close and start a message again. So it says, hello, my name is Na Ehima. Today's Chelsea versus Arsenal is causing a crisis in my marriage. And she adds a laughing emoji. He says, I am a lifelong blue, but my husband is a Ghana, an Arsenal fan. Promised me a trip to London if Arsenal wins the league. Now we are playing each other, and suddenly supporting Chelsea feels less like loyalty and more like, he puts 3 dots. She puts 3 dots actually. A very expensive mistake. Help. Should I cheer for the win or the plane ticket? Blue is the color, but is it the destination?
Destination
It's
is the name.
our anniversary today.
What a way to celebrate your anniversary. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you have to support Arsenal to win today, okay? Get your tickets and your anniversary day clean of any sort of blem and all of that. Keep it clean. You see? And enjoy your marriage. For today, nothing will happen. Look, if Chelsea loses today, nothing will happen. Arsenal will get to win the league. You get to go on your trip to London.
To London.
And you get to have a good anniversary. Like, and smile, okay? You say you need help. That's why we are helping you. Smile at your husband. Even if you are sad, fake it. And enjoy today. At least for today. Thank you very, very much.
But what if it's a draw?
I saved Nas' marriage.
So half time.
What if it ends
a
in
draw? For Nas' sake, draw will never happen today. It's Arsenal's win.
Asafo.
Yes, please. I have to save her marriage.
Okay.
All right. So it's half time. It's 0-0. As it stands, I'll read another message. Let me do 1 or 2. We go for a break, okay, and come back. Good evening, guys. Arsenal are bad, but Chelsea are worse. They should try watching Man United matches and the carry. Hey, Nene. So this is from Nene inside, not Lagos. I won't say anything again. Let me catch another message. Then we'll go on a break. Then I'll come and take your thoughts.
Wait. Chelsea fans will disagree with that because they have also not lost an EPL game under Liam. Same as United.
Caicedo is a fine player, but he's always in the mix with so many unnecessary things on the pitch. Enzo is also another player who gets involved in such acts. Arteta always jubilate more than even the goal scorer, then ends up losing focus on managing the game. Nathan from Kaswa. I'm forced to believe that a little. Sorry. Let's go for a quick break here on the show. Republic of Football on Channel 1 TV. And of course on City Sports GHL on YouTube. Of course live on Radio 97.3. I am Bernard, a Baker trip. Setting up Edmond with me here in studios. And Kobnamafo as well. Michael Potter was with us here. But he needs to catch a flight tomorrow, so he's all packed up. He needs to go and do 1 or 2s. He'll be leaving to the UK. We're seeing him again sometime when he zooms in to the country. Michael Potter is a former Bolton Wanderers player. It's great to always have him on the show. And great to have you with us always. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your messages. And all of that. We're talking about the Roma Juve game as well. Let's have your thoughts across on 0539 986 996. We'll be back after this break. viewers as well. And the guys on YouTube, you know what? I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Everyone here appreciates you so much. Sadi Das, Kobna as well, myself, and Ima as well. The entire team, the entire sports decks. I appreciate you always for choosing us. We are back on. I nearly said we are back on TV. We are live on 97.3 City FM. It's Arsenal up against Chelsea. Liam Rosiner up against Mikel Arteta. Chelsea have not played their best today. That's so fine. But they have more of the balls. Guys, if you want to know, Coach Christopher Nimley called me here on phone. Something has kept him somewhere. Like, the guy, he wants to be on the show. You know, and he was telling me his analysis about the first 45. I told him, I cannot say, you have to be here to analyze yourself. I say he's somewhere, but he's monitoring the show. Coach Christopher Nimley, fantastic guy. All of us football lovers want Arsenal to win the league. Like, we are tired. It cannot be. How many seasons now? 4? Said 4.
Yeah, the second position.
Yeah, it will not happen for the 4th time.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
no,
the
but-
fourth time.
It will not happen.
But
for the 4th
consecutively.
Yeah, so this will be the fourth time.
Consecutively, if
No.
it happens.
This will be
Yeah.
the fourth time. It's
see,
happened 3 times already.
Consecutively,
Yeah.
it
3
will,
times.
You see,
it was the third one that they had a flute in London to celebrate their second position.
oh, don't.
So this might-
What can some
Oh.
say? You know. But then
See why they call him agenda man?
Yeah. You see,
No, I'm just
You see why
bringing.
see why they
No,
call him
you
agenda
see,
man?
we want them to celebrate for being first. You understand? When we are mentioning winners of the past 8 years, when it comes to the EPL, we don't say they came second. That one is an afterthought when we are having a different discussion. But when we are talking about winners, nobody will mention. So that is the problem. The problem is they must and should try and win, so that there's a proper Arsenal fiesta, aka Arsenal festivities, that would happen. We want them to win. We beg them. We don't want any situation that will end up saying they have become a water company and have bottled something. No, we don't want that situation. We want them to win.
said he wouldn't.
I know. See, there's
Hold on. Let's take the opportunity to move elsewhere. If I allow him on the
because
Arsenal,
I'll quote
this
someone.
matter.
There's
This
a
matter.
joke that's running around that I really don't like it.
What is it?
You know,
What is it?
you see, it is Jesse, a friend of mine, who put this across. That
What is it?
let me paraphrase that.
Paraphrase it.
They said kids in school should draw mineral water and then label it. And then there's this kid who drew a bottle and put Arteta's name in it.
When you go to La Liga,
I paraphrase someone. I said I don't like it.
Fair,
Very much
fair,
so. Thank
fair,
you. So it is not from me.
fair,
Okay.
fair,
Wonderful.
fair,
Wonderful.
Hey, Charlie. Valencia 1, Osasuna 0 in the Spanish La Liga. Real Betis will be playing. Oh no, let me hold on a second. There are some games which just started. Hey, today is first match. Look at what Sedi is doing. Real Betis Sevilla game just started a minute ago. It's 0-0. In the Bundesliga, Eintracht Frankfurt 0, Freiburg also 0. At 6:30, there's Hamburger up against RB Leipzig, and in the Italian Serie A, Torino and Lazio. Torino already leading Lazio by a goal to 0, and it's 32 minutes in the game. Roma Juve is another important matter to talk about. Yesterday, I watched Borussia Dortmund and
Bayern?
Bayern. There's a goal.
No.
Oh, okay. Yesterday I watched Borussia Dortmund and Bayern. Harry Kane, is he stoppable? Kobna, is he stoppable, Harry Kane?
He's doing so well in the Bundesliga. Before he was even going to the Bundesliga, we saw how brilliant he was playing for in the Premier League for Spurs. Just unfortunate that Spurs weren't able to win any trophy when he was at Spurs. But for he at Bayern, you could see he's doing so well, beating the defenders very well at the Bundesliga, and it's very, very difficult. It's also good for England because if your top striker is on this good form before the World Cup, just few months before the World Cup, it's really going to help you a lot because he's going to replicate that same form from club football to the national team. So it's very, very good from Harry Kane so far for Bayern Munich. It just looks likely now that Bayern Munich are going to win the Bundesliga again as usual. What they mostly have eyes on is the Champions League, which they have to do their best. I'm sure Company is sitting down and his target is to win the Champions League also, because it's going to be very difficult. If you look at where they are to win the Champions League, they have to beat the big guys before, if they have to win the Champions League, they'll be able to win the Champions League. But it's brilliant from Harry Kane. He's showing he's one of the top strikers in the world. And I can say right now, he's even the best striker in the world, the best number 9 in the world.
I agree.
The best number 9 in the world. Harry Kane is the best number 9 in the world right now.
I agree, because if I cast the net wide, who is it catching? No, I agree.
The best number 9 in the world. And it's
In
very
the
difficult to
world.
get a number 9 right now who is doing the numbers of Harry Kane.
I agree. I don't want to bring in the Ronaldo thought and discussions. I agree. Very soon, the second half will unfold, and it's still Chelsea who are trying to upset, or if you want, who are trying to slow or something, maybe in want of words, bring us down into realizing that
Over the top.
that's not. Oh, that's a good tackle. I think in second half, how's Chelsea been in second half? Sadi,
So
just opposing that with this game.
normally, no worries. Chelsea normally just for some time now, especially, and even Liam, they play one good half of football, and then the second half they go to sleep. In the first half of this game, they were quite playing down way below the mark they had set for themselves, so they would call that a bad first half. From what we have seen from Chelsea a couple of times this season, not a couple, all through this season actually, they have a bad half and then they have a good half.
Yeah.
So if the first half was their bad half, then we are in for a game or a treat.
Let's go through once the second half of just started. Let's go through some numbers. So Gabriel Magalhaes, has now been directly involved in 25 goals in the Premier League, 20 goals and 5 assists. The outright most by an Arsenal centre back in the competition, overtaking Laurent Koscielny. You remember that guy? Yeah. So he did 24 goals and assists. So that's for the lovers of numbers. It's good to have these things up. So we watch Enzo Maresca by halves, right? And Enzo Fernandez. Hey, I said Enzo Maresca.
Liam.
What are you guys doing? I'm saying Enzo Fernandez.
Okay, because you said Enzo Maresca, so we
Yeah,
thought you
something
meant
I'm saying
coach.
Enzo Maresca. Yeah, I get it. So Enzo Fernandez, his first half numbers up against Arsenal was 6 duels contested, 4 duels won, 4 final entries, 4 times possession won, 2 fouls won, 1 tackle, and no foul conceded. That's brilliant in the role he's playing. Enzo is playing, and no Chelsea player won more duels. 4. Oh no. Possession more times, 4. than Enzo Fernandez himself.
This will be Mendy.
Pardon me. Sometimes my thought pattern obstructs a bit when I turn my focus to have a watch.
Don't do it.
Try and pay
Don't do
attention
it.
to how events are going on the pitch of play.
Favorite side.
So that's it. For Arsenal, okay, I mentioned a Chelsea and an Arsenal start, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
That's fine. 1-1 is okay. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. It's a foul for Arsenal. 48 minutes played. 1-1 Chelsea Arsenal. Both getting their goals from corners. We can say both were own goals.
So that was the initial foul, but the referee did not see it.
Who's that Chelsea chap?
You're
Hato.
out, Hato.
Hato.
Oh, he has not been bad
He's my
in this
player,
game
yeah.
so far.
No.
He's not been
I like
bad.
Before
I like
joining Chelsea, he was actually the youngest ever player
Yeah.
to coach, to
Yeah.
captain Ajax.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's hard.
But since joining Chelsea, he's had to warm up from the bench, and
That's fine. So you give little players that
Another
little
set
time
piece
to-
for us, no?
Another set piece for Arsenal, right?
yeah, to be
And,
taken by Declan Rice. He didn't
Oh,
go
No,
for
they
the
okay,
didn't
didn't
go
go.
for the long ball. They want to.
There's
I
no
think they prize a corner
yeah,
more than set pieces from that range.
that's true.
So Arsenal looking for the second goal.
I don't understand why Liam Rosinha did not actually deploy that he was not ready for the ball.
Bad one from Robert Sanchez.
No, he had the player to also contend with, the on-rushing
Oh
player.
no, but he could have grabbed the ball.
No,
If he grabbed the ball, maybe he could have touched the
what's
player's
the
leg.
now we
sequence
have the sequence again.
That's who. That's
So ball deflects. He's going for it.
Okay, okay.
He's going
Okay,
for it.
Okay,
so
understood.
So that's a long. Was supposed to be a long shot from Saka, and the goalkeeper parries it, or he took a deflection a little.
no, he took a deflection of I think Gyökeres,
Yeah.
and then the flight of the ball changed, so he had to move in for the ball. And in parrying it, he had on-rushing Timber to also contend with. Imagine he clears the ball or he punches the ball and then gets the player as well.
That's
so he
true.
needed to be very, very firm in his movement. That's why it sort of looked like he parried it into the path of an Arsenal player again.
This can be a Chelsea goal, but the goalkeeper palms it.
Nice stretch. Chelsea also wants a corner
corner.
kick.
Chelsea wants a corner. Yeah, you know, if you learn to bait, you must also be aware that you can also be baited. I
Yeah.
don't know if I'm right putting those words together, but you know,
But then again, I have
it's a corner
seen.
kick for Chelsea. So it was Enzo Fernandez kicking the ball from range and the goalkeeper palming it.
And
straight
landing awkwardly on his
The player,
Yeah.
on his right leg, his ankle.
so he goes down
Flexed.
and touches it. I think he feels a bit of pain in there as well. Your messages are welcomed on 0539 986 996. And let's have your say. Let's have what you think in relation to whatever you've seen on your screens. I'll go back to YouTube to see some of your commentaries. The corner kick affected, but to no avail. Another corner. Another corner. I think
This reminds us of what we just watched in the GPL. So in the GPL, the referee went to stand in front of them, and they were doing all these.
Oh,
what happened?
oh no. No. I don't think it will be a penalty.
No. I'm not even calling for a penalty. No, it's a tackle.
Yeah.
The first one that's supposed to be a penalty was not given. This is nowhere close to that. Yeah, he had his face punched, but the goalkeeper has every right to also go for the ball. So,
Sub Zubi off. The guy they ball me rough.
Zubi is struggling. Yeah, Zubi is struggling.
allow Zubi to play. He makes
Keck
Arsenal
says
tick.
Chelsea wants a draw whilst Arsenal needs a win.
I don't think Chelsea will also be happy with the draw, because they also would feel like they need to be in that Champions League conversation proper.
Go!
Hey, Kwabena
Dear Kwabena
Mafo.
Semba ya botena.
Eh.
Dada botena dana.
So there was a corner sequence Chelsea eventually got their head onto the ball rather than grabs it on the line to prevent it from being a Chelsea second.
Don't worry, the second goal will be coming soon.
The second goal will be coming soon.
Yeah.
That one is a movie.
From whose end? From whose end, if I may?
The second goal will be coming soon. I didn't mention the team, but the second goal will be coming soon.
It looks like these two clubs are living on the set piece thingy because I mean you look at what they aim at. And it's like everybody's just looking for a corner to create a chance.
Yeah, I want to see Arsenal also get a corner kick in the second half. Why? Just so I see how Chelsea would attack it, because we've seen Chelsea play Arsenal this season, and then Arsenal gets a corner kick, and then they ask 3 of their players to move away from the box. And then Arsenal has also got to take 3 of their own players away from the box.
But they didn't do that when the first goal happened.
No, they've not done it this entire game.
Yeah, so that was why I said I was surprised with how they had to just do that setup when Arsenal had a corner kick.
Yeah.
Because in the Carabao Cup, we saw how good and brilliant Chelsea were able to defend the corner kicks from Arsenal. But in this game, it's very, very difficult.
That's a giveaway.
And a lot of 40 passes from Chelsea. A lot of them.
Trossard is going to be subbed off soon, so that was his last action.
I think Chelsea's defensive approach has been solid. You ask me. I feel they are firm in the box. They try to limit the number of mistakes in the box, particularly, and are able to get hold of Arsenal's attacking threat. I've not seen the skillfulness of Gyökeres or Saka in that area. You know, I feel honestly, Gyökeres do not have a lot of that at his feet. Dribble, try and body swerve. No, he's direct kind of striker who, if you kick the ball to him, he chests it and breaks it. He just want to, nudge it up to somebody and then try and look for space to stand in a position where he can score. And I think Arsenal needs that kind of player.
Yeah.
In their front line, skillful. But you feel this change solves that problem, Sadi?
That's my problem with Arteta. And for other coaches, we always say that it's quite monotonous and it's easy to play against them. This is a like-for-like substitution. Direct substitution. And Arsenal have been making these changes all season, bringing in direct players. Release that ball to Kopama. No, because there was a lot of space, but
that's fine.
Let's see what he comes with. He comes in with a lot of speed, trickery, but would it add?
That should
what
have
a
been
miss!
A goal. So it was a long ball crossing, and Kopama again at goal scoring range didn't get contact with the ball.
Good cross from Rich James.
A good cross from Rich James, but Kopama on his favorite foot was wanting.
And Kopama left Zubimendi for dead. Now I get why they really want him out of the game, but he makes sure that Arsenal play in the way they want to play under their coach. He makes sure that happens. He gives them a different variety of a number 6, what a number 6 does.
Okay.
Zubimendi will not give you what a Caicedo is giving you. Zubimendi is a Zubimendi. Is a different profile of a player playing in that position. So taking Zubimendi out would mean that you are going to be pulling back one of the players who actually also help you get forward. That is Declan Rice. And then maybe it might just switch a little and take some things out of the game for them.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp line. Let's have your say. We want to know what you think as well. So I do 1 or 2 messages in here. I know Mr. Kakofi will forgive me. Let's do this. This. There's a book. There's a book.
It's a book.
Revised version.
No, you can't do it. This is two things from Alajo. Initially, I wanted Arsenal to win the league, but now, because of Semenyo, I want City to win it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's Bonnie. Bonnie two things. Bonnie, aka two things. See, the Ghanaian, the Kwame Nkrumah in him rose all of a sudden. What if you want the power grant in him?
This cannot be allowed in the AFCON.
Right? The power grant in him rose. If Arsenal fails to win 2025,
no,
2026,
the referee should have just make.
No, he wanted. You see, he wanted to give a yellow card to Cole Palmer.
No, so you could have just made the ball. Let them continue with the ball after
because
if they miss the ball.
Yeah.
So just there's been a throw-in. So just let them get the ball.
Because that's actually a counter attack. Because the ball got to an Arsenal player. They were in acres of space. It was going to be about.
I think the referee should have allowed play.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Timber would have been on goal.
So if he scored or missed, Cole Palmer has a yellow card, whether he misses or he scores.
Yeah. But
that was needless. The move from Saka was needless. Let me read this, the two messages now. I'll come back to you. If Arsenal fails to win the 2025-2026 English Premier League trophy, then the coach must resign honorably. That's my opinion. Yao. Osan Kide from Taifa. All right, yeah, I agree to what you say. I hear people say London is red. London is red. Really red, with no important trophies to show. Okay. Danilo sends that message. Is it Danilo? Yeah. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. I feel the yellow card is fair on Cole Palmer.
Yeah, he deserved the yellow card actually. But you see, again, a punishment delayed is not punishment denied.
What does that mean?
You could have delayed giving him the card to allow the game to flow, and at the next break of the game, then you show him the card.
I agree.
So you have delayed the punishment.
Very
but you've
good
not denied the advantage. Now you have made it favor Chelsea in that particular run because Chelsea were lacking men behind. Timber would have been clear on goal.
Yeah, true.
Now you get to bring them back to show a yellow card, and now Chelsea have reset their defense, expecting Arsenal to come at them. And in that particular sequence of play, Arsenal could not make a count.
True. 60 minutes now on the clock between the two, 1-1 between Chelsea and of course Chelsea and Arsenal.
And Chelsea are just getting the corner at their preferred side.
Yeah, a corner again for Chelsea.
To allow Reece James whip that ball in.
A corner again for Chelsea. We'll see what comes out of this. It's going to be an interesting game, I tell you what. In Spain, it's Real Betis 1, Sabia 0. Real Betis 1, Sabia 0. 20 minutes in that game. Eintracht Frankfurt versus Freiburg is still 0-0. 62 minutes traveled so far. The game is traveled for 62 minutes. Torino 1, Lazio 0. It's half time. Torino 1, Lazio 0. Corner kick for Chelsea. And it's headed out. Another corner. Goal kick now. It's a goal kick. João Pedro got his head to that. So Torino 1, Lazio 0. In the French Ligue 1.
Good one from Hato.
Yeah.
In the French Ligue 1 is Lille 0, Nantes 0, 78 minutes played. Lorient 2, Auxerre 2, strange stuff. In there. Metz 0, Brest 1. Brest is playing with a man down, but they are leading Metz by a goal to 0. Lyon versus Marseille will be later at 7:45 p.m. This is 97.3 City FM, Republic of Football. The extended version is Chelsea 1, Arsenal 1 at the Emirates. And if it stays like this, what it means is that Arsenal would have 62 points on top of the table. Manchester City, also having 59 points in that order. So the points margin will reduce from 4 to 3 if it stays like that. And Chelsea, if it stays like that for them, they'll be sit with 46 points. That's what it will mean if it should stay like this. An important fixture. It is 0539 986 996. It's Arsenal on the attack.
Reece James.
That's a foul.
No, but he was able to just take the ball off the feet of Gyökeres. After the Arsenal literally went left, right, left, right, trying to find that runner so that they unleashed the incisive pass, and it happened through that channel.
That should be an area Martinelli should be operating, isn't it?
Yeah, but Martinelli he looks like he's not in that position currently. He's running all around.
Interesting stuff. In the Republic of Football on Channel 1 TV, of course, on 97.3 City FM, on our YouTube page on City Sports GHH. I know you are enjoying the show. Leave your messages across. We'll be reading all of them for you here. Enjoying your messages so far. Our attention is on the Arsenal-Chelsea game for a minute. Let's pay attention to some key players and your messages and what you've been saying. Kobnamoa 6900 says Trossard has disappeared all game. Come on, Arsenal. This is Abunkele Chelsea. We are playing, not Prime Barca. Josiah ISS Chelsea, do it for City, I beg. Josiah says, man, you win. Chelsea will win for sure. Keck says Chelsea wants a draw whilst Arsenal wants a win. Leave your messages in our message box, our live chat box, and we'll be reading them for you on radio 0539 986 996 on your WhatsApp console. You can decide to do a WhatsApp message as well. We'll be reading all of that for you. We'll give you space for you to come in with your call. Tell us what you saw in the games for this weekend. You are at liberty to talk about your football club. This is Arsenal's first corner kick in the second half.
Bodies all over.
Hey!
And it's a goal.
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
Their first corner in the first half,
they scored.
Their first corner in the second,
they scored again.
But Chelsea protesting something. Chelsea protesting push.
Push.
But I don't think it will be given.
No, I don't think
it will
I don't
never
think,
be given in this Premier League.
Chaos goal. Yeah.
I like Potter says, look, I have an issue with this corner strategy.
It's so bad.
I have an issue. Like
both sides.
I feel technical men have figured out a way to avoid the push and shoves that would ordinarily be a foul.
Yeah.
In the better half of the pitch. When I say better half of the pitch, I'm taking the pen areas from it. He curls the ball in, the goalkeeper is trapped. There was a player hugging another player, but certainly he's not the guy who's going to head it.
Oh, okay.
This is a foul.
This is a foul. Look at the arms of Gabriel. Saliba's arms go over Santos to drag Sanchez back.
No. Describe the sequence properly.
So Sanchez is standing there. The ball is coming in, and Santos, who is or Santos as they call him, a Chelsea player, and he is.
It took a goal. It's a goal.
He's trying to man mark Saliba. Now, for Sanchez to actually get to the ball, he's pedaling. He's trying to go forward, and then his hands go over. Saliba's hands go over Santos because obviously he's way taller than him, and then just tacks back Sanchez shirt a bit and then let him go when the ball has already gotten to a position where he can't get to. So that's why Sanchez was saying that it's a push, because they just did him a bit of come over here, don't go far. But I feel Chelsea will feel hard down by this decision, and it might lead to a fury of tackles.
People feel already. Joshua says the game will end in 2-2.
We'll see what happens.
Let me get a message from our WhatsApp console as well. It says, as a Man United fan, if Chelsea loses this game, I'll be very happy. But it seems Arsenal wants to spoil my jubilation tonight. Yo, sends the message in. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Chelsea will be looking for that important equalizer.
Declan Rice.
And Declan Rice is misbehaving with the goalkeeper. He could just kick the ball out of play for a throw-in and let the boys regroup. On a counter, he was overthinking it. He could have even turned on his right-hand side, and the player would have gone to his left.
Now another pressure.
Now he invites a corner for Chelsea. What Chelsea loves most.
Yeah, you're going to repay him.
So Chelsea
this
would
time
have
is
to
Pedro Neto.
Neto on the corner line. He's about to effect the corner,
And he's also going to come directly
and
into the box.
they have same tussle and hustle, but he didn't kick it well.
Martinelli to get to that ball and to be hacked down by Neto.
That's why I say yellow card.
2, 1. He won't let him go. He won't let him. Now referee has brought it back for a red card.
For red card for Neto?
Yeah.
Then again, you see, they had the advantage here.
Oh,
Chelsea had.
I was asking
Arsenal,
Michael whether he thinks there's going to be a red card.
Another red card again in a Chelsea game. Why?
The professor gets his book. He picks his pen.
No, but you
and he
see,
begins to write. Chelsea coach Liam Rosenau. I call him the professor. Guys, you're not talking.
no, because again, Arsenal had the opportunity to actually hurt Chelsea more. Because he went in for the tackle, missed it all.
We don't want to think in all of this. I think the referee should have allowed this.
Exactly, because the player got up, was going for the ball.
It was a reckless tackle.
It was a reckless tackle.
Fair. But look,
No, but then again,
it doesn't even look reckless on the second.
yeah, because the foot he actually went in to tackle the ball with, he missed the man. So Martinelli tripped over Neto. And a trip over a player is now getting a player red carded, and also wasting Arsenal's opportunity to have also could have gone 2 goals ahead in this game.
Look, I think the referee should have allowed Neto on. There's no need red carding him
Because he actually missed
There's no need.
Yeah.
There's no need. It's a foul. He needs caution, maybe a talk, not a second yellow card.
No, is it a foul though? Because it was Martinelli who trailed.
So this was the yellow card he had, the first yellow card, because he was complaining about the goal, and this is what happened. And this is the second.
Because he missed the player.
So this is the second yellow
He
card.
goes in with his
right.
His right foot misses it. So
And then
on the roll up,
Yeah.
when he was on the ground, his other leg in the air tucks.
No, Martinelli then trips over his leg.
Okay, you want to put it that way?
Yeah, Martinelli
then
trips over.
I see the other leg, the left leg, kind of obstructing, Martinelli. And Martinelli rightly goes into it,
Yeah.
and he falls down. I don't think it's a yellow card. I feel it's a caution.
Look at Neto is so bored.
He has to talk.
No, because at this point, then again, you ask, what is the VAR doing? And because the game is now gone, the game is destroyed. Let's see what happens. I'm expecting more yellow cards.
Oh, no, more yellow
I'm
cards.
serious, because these Chelsea lads, this is what is missing in them. That bit of maturity to keep a calm head when things are going this direction. It's now going to get all over the place. Trust me.
That's the manager's job. That's the manager's job to.
This is a foul. Another foul.
So most corners scored.
Now
from corners.
that's supposed to be a yellow card
Okay.
because he kicked the ball after the referee had whistled, but he will not get it.
Great. Most goals scored from corners in a single Premier League campaign. Let's go back small. So Oldham Guys, their microphone is off. Oldham in 1992-1993 scored 16 goals from a corner. West Ham in 2016-2017 scored 16 goals as well. Then Arsenal took the mantle in 2023-2024, scored 16 goals, and for 2025-2026 still have scored 16 goals from corners in a single Premier League campaign. One more and there's a new record, and it will be the Gunners at it, for such record. I just wanted to put the picture.
Palmer. He will be pushed over the ball. Trust me. This is good. The game is now primed to be a proper sensational game, because people will be feeling the sensation all over the pitch, all over.
Interesting stuff in here. That's the 9th red card for Chelsea.
Yeah,
it's not good. Last week I sat here and spoke about how Chelsea are getting lots of red cards in games, and this week it's happening again, and it's not really good. It's not a good thing.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Your WhatsApp number. I pick a WhatsApp message. It says, I am really disappointed. I'll be really disappointed if Arsenal bottles the league again, or Arteta is waiting for Pep to leave before winning the Premier League. He asked a question.
The yellow card has started.
Okay, so you can send your message in as well. What's happening? What's happening in the game now?
I told you there's
Gabriel has a yellow card.
The yellow cards are going to start. Look, it's I just don't like it when games get this way, because it robs.
But if
but on a serious note, this particular substitution,
Andrew Santos out.
Romeo Lavia in such a game.
I'm even struggling.
Just look at the intensity of the game, and you are bringing Lavia.
The Romeo Lavia guy should be a rapper in America somewhere.
You see, it should be Romeo Lavia featuring Zegzi on the mic here. Declan Rice looks to have picked up a knock.
So Gyökeres out, Rice out, and no, Rice is
Norgard in.
Then Kai Havertz.
I like the substitution. Is Arteta going like ultra defensive? Because
the sub resembles that, but
Norgard is that guy who is the proper no nonsense DM in that Arsenal team.
Yeah. And now you still have Zubimendi in there.
You still have Zubimendi, who is a hybrid sort of. But Zubimendi does not push for it so much.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I
pick another message from our WhatsApp console. It says, Pedro Neto, how did he lose his head to get 2 yellow cards within few minutes?
Yeah, like in 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
There need to be a serious look into this Chelsea team. It's as if they bet on these
red cards.
Because it's shocking. Declan Rice looks tired. If he gets injured, it will be a big hit for Arsenal and Arteta. He adds 0539 986 996. Hi Abeku, I'm enjoying the conversation. It's been a great run of results for Carrick and his boys. 6 wins in 7 games. So far, so good. This Rasdankwa, aka Oris, in Pasa, in the Oti region. Is it Pasa?
Basa.
How do you say it?
Basa.
Forgive me. Pasa in the Oti region. Great stuff. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. 77 minutes on the clock at the Emirates. It's Arsenal 2, Chelsea with a man down 1. We've got Chelsea fan in the studio. Kobna, I mean,
I can't believe my eyes.
can you believe your eyes, Kobna?
He also can't believe his eyes with what he just
you
saw.
Are lying. You
Oh,
are
yeah.
lying. You are lying first.
No, it's difficult right now from Chelsea because you're a man down. You're also down by a goal, so you have to do whatever it takes to create a chance to equalize. I'm sure this one, if Chelsea gets 1 point, they'll be very pleased. But you ask yourself, can they score the goal? So maybe, no, this is not a foul.
This is not a foul.
Oh,
And now someone is going to get a yellow card for smashing the ball.
Enzo.
Yeah.
Oh, the referee should be calming down.
no, but this is not a foul. This is
The
not a
referee
foul.
should be calming down. You know, cards are expensive. You know,
Yeah.
you actually pay.
Yeah. When you
You
get
actually pay when you get carded. Like Chelsea's been paying for red cards since 9 of them in this campaign. They're paying a lot, and there should be someone who should be getting the heads
so
of these guys.
I don't get it why an Arsenal player gets to kick the ball after the referee has whistled but does not get carded, but a Chelsea player smacks the ball and then gets carded. I really do
when
not.
the referee has whistled, right?
Yeah, I don't like how I want Arsenal to win the league fairly. But now, trust me, should this game end in this manner, people will start the conspiracy theory that the league is being cooked for Arsenal. Because against Spurs, what if, so there should be a third goal. What a
That's a
save.
good save from Reverend Obofo. as
And
my
look at
local
what
guy.
Martinelli did.
My local guys will call him.
Look at what Martinelli did on the other side after getting the ball.
What happened?
He literally just smacked the ball into a goal kick position for Chelsea. Oh, that's Zubimendi.
Zubi is just lost in the game.
Charlie, Zubimendi. What is he doing?
I feel he should have taken his time to bring the ball back.
Yeah, because there was no one close to you.
I felt Kopama is tired. But you
But
ask
he's
yourself,
yellow carded, so he can't go all giddy, in a play. He needs
yeah,
to.
but you also
find his
so you
rhythm.
ask yourself which player would they bring on to just help Kopama,
Yeah.
and they'll look, then they'll see Garnacho.
You have to stop that. Let me get a message on the WhatsApp console. 0539986996. 0539986996. Good evening. Hello. I'm really enjoying your commentary. You guys are doing a great job. Kudos to you. So, in my opinion, I think Arsenal can win the quadruple. I'm Emmanuel, watching you live from Tishi.
Okay. Start this month.
Blazer. Is that his name? Agblazer. Interesting. They'll forgive me. They know I'm a fancy.
Next foul loading.
All right. So game is still on. 80 minutes played so far. It's 2-1 for Arsenal, and it's Arsenal who are looking for chances again to score another goal. Chelsea trying to prevent a corner
Martinelli.
as well. So that's the latest from the 0539 986 996. 81 minutes on the clock. Arsenal 2, Chelsea 1. Ball in Chelsea's area, and we'll see what pans out, in relation to all the happenings in the game. So this is a watch along. So we try to put in your messages and all of that into the picture for us to get a good feel as to what's happening in the game. The 9th red card for Chelsea. Arsenal on a mission to score the most goals scored from a corner in a single Premier League campaign. They have 16 now. Chelsea allows them another from a corner, and it becomes 17, and that's already a record sitting in the Premier League, or in a single Premier League campaign. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. All right, let's have your thought on our WhatsApp console. Let me go to the barracks and read a message as well. The Air Force Base in Tamale. Kojo Dakonwa sends a message again. Says, did I hear Garnacho is on the bench again? Oh,
He's warming up.
Garnacho is warming up?
Yeah, he's been doing that since mid portion of the first half.
He won't even get 1 minute to play.
Oh, Charlie.
Governor, you have to stop it. That's it. It will be Liam Rosinoir's decision to allow Garnacho. Maybe he'll be the guy to do the equalizer. Palmer would have to be careful.
How is this a foul?
Palmer will have to be careful because he's already on a yellow card.
Oh yeah.
And should the referee goes in again, Palmer will be out. Red card will affect Chelsea. Like I should say,
Okay, Garnacho is coming.
I told you. Guess who is coming with Garnacho?
Liam Delap.
Liam Delap.
The boys are saying he's right out in the area. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know what. He sends my name and says, Abeku ECG. Why light out? I think it's Josiah. Josiah, let us know where you are writing us. Where you are sending us the message from. It's Chelsea that's playing PSG. No, Arsenal, right?
No, Chelsea is playing
PSG.
It's Chelsea that's playing.
in the Champions League.
The people are now beginning to say Chelsea will beat these people. I don't know why it's getting to that extent.
Because PSG themselves have not been very fluid this season, like we've seen. The form that got.
Is Garnacho the best player on Chelsea's bench as it stands?
You have no choice.
No, you've not answered my question. I'm saying
Arsenal have another corner.
Arsenal.
Did the full circumference of the ball cross the line?
No.
So then again, hey, Chelsea fans should enjoy it. I know they would then capitalize on.
It's given as a corner.
Yeah.
It's given. So guys, Arsenal, on another corner, it's 6 minutes to the end of the game plus added time. Arsenal having a corner again. It's 2-1 already, Arsenal. And we'll have to wait and see what transpires from this corner. Chelsea already playing 10 against 11. The Hunter is just sprinting, moving a lot. And Arsenal plays his shot this time.
Hey,
lifts it in between. The ball travels over the line. It's even a goal kick.
That should be a goal kick.
That should be a goal kick, but the keeper grabs it. Chelsea are making a sub now.
Can't believe my eyes.
And guess who is coming on? The former Manchester United lad who was sold at £40 million for Chelsea comes in and subs Enzo Fernandez.
Fear of a red card.
Then Kopama is also out.
And Kopama out.
So both of them have yellow cards.
So fresh yellow cards coming for Chelsea. That's what it means.
What it means is that Chelsea will receive yellow cards again.
Yeah. Because
Delap
will get it.
Liam Delap. I have a lot of hope for that guy. I don't know. Just like I had for Jackson. Liam Delap and Garnacho. Ibiansi will give him a view. There's absolutely nothing that's going to happen in this game. So Arsenal are taking chances. They allow the goalkeeper come out and kick a ball in Arsenal's area around their penalty.
Come on, just throw that ball, Delap.
Penalty area. A box if you want. 0539 986 996. I want to hear from the Chelsea fans. Are you happy so far what you've been saying or what you've seen? How will Arsenal win the league? Haram ball. Call it. Sends the message in. I am just shocked by the level of indiscipline in this Chelsea team since last season. I knew our best would be. I knew our best would be a draw, but looking at the way we are playing and the chances and the changes, only God can save Chelsea from this onus. What a weekend. My heart of folk lost, and now Chelsea is losing. I'm Omar the poet from Ho. Omar.
Same scoreline.
Sorry.
And quick one. Yeah. I think should this game end like this, that would mean all of today's games in the EPL
ended 2-1.
Have ended 2-1. Would have ended 2-1.
Yeah,
and that would mean all the home teams are beating their away teams by the same scoreline. Yeah. So should it end this way?
That's important. That's important to note. We appreciate you guys on YouTube for staying there for a minute. We do.
So
we
what?
Really appreciate
Just a second.
Yeah,
so now there's a foul on. I think it is Lavia. But the referee now decides to allow it to go on, and then there's a subsequent foul again, and he doesn't take it, and now we are back again here.
I think the referee's performance in this game has been shambolic a little.
And you get the PGMOL coming.
They'll come and explain later, but it does
yeah.
not make sense because the sequence is already over and it adds nothing. So if you are coming to explain, who are you explaining to? Because we all watched the game, we knew it was wrong, a decision that was taken, and that time the referee had the opportunity to correct it. So Pedro Neto becomes the 7th Chelsea player to be sent off in a Premier League game this season. 2 unnecessary yellow cards, one on the 67th minute, one on the 70th minute. What was the coach doing to let the player attract a second? Then he makes a rash decision. Takes Cole Palmer, who I feel is the creative instinct, rather than redirecting his
Now that is a foul. That is a foul.
What is a foul? The people are not watching, so you need to be
No,
explaining.
so that's Gabriel. Gabriel was literally bear hugging Liam Delap. Now, if you hug someone, is it Liam Delap you bear hug?
This is Chelsea's equalizer. To watch it. It's a corner for Chelsea. I have a strong feel they will equalize. It's 88 minutes on the clock. And if Arsenal don't guide as well, it will be that which we speak of. Because recall, Robert Sanchez wanted the foul for a push.
Yeah.
And
just look at what they are doing.
And this is going
and
to be
they seem to have
this is the first out swinger corner kick we've seen in the game so far.
Why is he out swinging that?
No, because this guy is off. Neto is off, and Neto was the one taking the kick from that side. Okay. So Neto is off.
That's fine.
Hey,
Chelsea
fans are now going to sit on proper tenterhooks.
Oh, it's just 18. It's 89 minutes.
Tosin
Adarabi Oyo
coming on for
Sa.
Oh, Charlie.
All right.
Tosin.
Let's see.
Uncle Tosin.
These boys should be playing something solid for Chelsea. I promise you.
Who? Tosin?
Let me go back to Nas' message. The married woman who is going to get a ticket, hopefully at the end of the season. Now comes back and says,
now this referee, Charlie, look, the referee has lost the game even before the game started.
I told you, I'm not happy with what I'm saying, but I mean, now sends a message again and says, I'm not happy. The unfairness is too much, but I've decided to take your advice. Looks like we'll be going to Emirates soon. Now listen to the advice. Who's the advice? Forget the game today, Mrs. Forget the game. Okay, forget the game and go to the Emirates. Yeah, the husband is ready. The only problem is you deciding to, see it from that perspective. So thank you for listening to the advice now, and I wish you a nice trip because I know Hassan.
That's a foul.
Hassan
That's
is
a
going to
yellow
win the
card.
league, and you
That's
enjoy
offside.
your anniversary
Why
as
you
well.
score? Why score?
you leave the score.
But that's offside. I don't even know why we are still going on with the football. It was offside 10 seconds ago.
So it's 91 minutes. 6 minutes added on. We've done 1 minute in the.
No,
It's not offside.
It's not. Timber.
6 added, and we'll see how that goes. This is the Republic of Football on 97.3 City FM. We are live on YouTube at City Sports GHA. Send your messages across. The guys are enjoying themselves here. Let me put their microphone on for a second. Let me do your messages as well. Yeah, I'll get back to them. Chelsea are down and need a goal badly, and we get to see Delap and Garnacho.
Solid players.
As a Man United fan, I'm too happy. Delap might just get a red card or even a yellow before the game ends. Latvia is also a fine player, but it's sad. It's sad he can't stay fit. Hey, Tosin, that's what he had. What happened?
So Garnacho gets the ball and then comes onto his right and bends
Oh,
one.
right there, BBI on your no, as for the right, nothing happened there. Garnacho starting for Chelsea is -1. I mean, coming in And the service minus. He's not.
No,
he-
because
he's talented.
Look at the
He's-
ball again.
he's
He
talented.
bent it so well. It was literally going
No,
into
but
the
no,
goalpost.
but he was going to score. That's a good
Yeah.
thing. He was going to score. The ball hits the surface and spins a little. So you know all of that. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. You're live on 97.3 City FM, and I'm praying it stays like that. I want to see Arsenal some points on top of the table. At least it gives them a bit of a cushion, and now gets to travel to the Emirates to watch Arsenal play, because the husband has promised her just that, and Mr. Asari is going to do that. Yeah. So that's it. But it's 3 minutes played in the 6th added, and it's Arsenal still controlling play. Let's check possession. Let me move you through the possession so far to see what's the happenings are. So yeah. This is the Republic of Football. Because of the nature of this game, Sadi is refusing to talk about Juve and Roma, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
Okay, Chelsea on the attack again in the penalty box. They could get a goal. Liam Delap flops it, and then he hops over the ball.
Liam Delap. Charlie, it's a crazy stuff, Arsenal have done now 1.13, unexpected goals to Chelsea's 1.05. In that order, Arsenal have hit 5 shots.
Go!
Oh,
Hey,
go!
go! Hey! Offside. Now they say offside. Lord have mercy. What a time to be alive.
I think this guy was at Everton as well in the United game on the other half as an assistant.
So
official.
starting position, he's
The
offside. Then ball goes off the head of a Chelsea player, and then he kicks that ball. So from the sequence where Joao Pedro gets involved, is offside.
But Chelsea still with ball possession of 58 to 42. And 0539986996 on your WhatsApp line. But seriously, why did Chelsea choose Delap over Jackson? He's clearly not an improvement. At least Jackson was giving double digits
And getting red cards.
Yeah, I'll comment on Jackson. Jackson is my guy. It's just unfortunate that Hurricane is not allowing him the room to operate as he should at Bayern. But he's still my guy. So yeah, let's see what corner kicks. Chelsea have played 10 corner kicks to Arsenal's 5, but Arsenal has made the best out of those kicks, isn't it?
Well,
0-5.
referee
Full time.
Yeah, he does. It's full time.
It's full time.
Yeah, and I'm expecting a number of cards to go off Assad now.
Oh, how?
I really am.
No.
I really am expecting.
Everything is
a card.
calm. Everything is calm.
No, I
See-
saw
you
the
see how
referee.
Enzo Fernandez just went to the dressing room straight. He
Yeah.
doesn't want any trouble.
Yeah, because no, I don't think he has left.
No, but everything is calm.
Everything is
I don't
calm,
think the
everything is
players
calm.
should be fighting. I mean, what is it to fight for? The game has ended. Nothing will bring anything back. If they had defended the set pieces better, I don't think, all of that would have played in.
This is one of those games that I've seen us now win, and they are not really going on
Happy.
about
no,
it.
no,
Yeah,
excited,
because
yeah.
Arsenal really did not play so well in this game.
True, the number
Yeah,
says
they
so.
really did not play so well in this game. They had to resort to dark arts and stuff. But on this day, it worked for them in favor of when it comes to taking the decisions from the officials. Another day, should it go against them, they should remember days like this and be calm. But for Chelsea fans, remember, today went against you. Another day, it will work for you. That's because it's like the red card messed the game up, and aside that, Arsenal really did not play above and beyond themselves. But the 3 points is what they need at this point to grind out results. So it's well and good for them. Chelsea, they need to do better, especially with their discipline. The last time their coach was asked about it, he was trying to make it a personal problem by saying, since he has been around, how many red cards have they had and those kind of things. Now it's building up. They are building it up for him nicely. So he needs to talk to them. Sanchez is not happy. The Chelsea players are not happy. But then again, they'll need to look forward to the future. So it's the Trinity that's complete by...
I've got 10 games to go.
No, but it's a three-peat for Arteta on Rosina in the year 2026. Yeah. We are just in March. Washington 3 times. And all of the games have ended by just the odd goal. 3-2, 1-0, 2-1. Yeah.
Couple of your words, let me get to the phones and try and fetch a thought of the guys out there as well.
Okay, so a very good win for Arsenal, and getting this 2-1 win is a very good one for them. They didn't play so well, but you see in football, there are some of the games in the season that you might not get good games, you might not play so well, but you have to do the most important thing by getting the maximum 3 points, and that's what they did against Chelsea. It's a very good one from them and brilliant one from them, how they've been able to defend and not allow Chelsea get hold of the ball a lot. For Chelsea, they have to sit back and know what they have to do next, because now themselves and Liverpool, who is fourth, is now 3 points. Now Manchester United and Aston Villa. Themselves and who is fourth is 6 points, which is Aston Villa and what's the name? Manchester United is third, and fifth is Liverpool, who has 48 points. So they are just widening the gap between yourself and the third position or the fourth position. So Chelsea needs to do better in their next games and try their best that in the next 10 games, they have the toughest game so far in their next 10 games, and they have to do their best to get some wins, because if they don't do that, it piles a lot of pressure on them. Chelsea's next game, they go to the Villa Park to play against Aston Villa, which is a very tricky one because Villa has 51 points, you have 45 points. They have to do whatever it takes to get a win. They don't need to get a draw. They need to get a win to be able to close the gap, because I'm very sure with Chelsea, if they don't qualify for the UEFA Champions League next season, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Liam. So they have to do their best. In this game, they tried their best, but they weren't able to do the most important thing. They had a lot of corner kicks in this game, a lot of set pieces in this game that I felt like they could have at least utilized about 2 or 3 of them. They just utilized 1 of them, and they weren't able to create a lot of chances to score. So it wasn't a very good game from Chelsea, and for Arsenal, brilliant 3 point from them. I know it's going to just help them if they want to win the Premier League, but it's very tough looking at how City are playing brilliantly and how they won against Leeds United yesterday. So it's very, very difficult if Arsenal wants to win the league, because if City is to win all their games left, City are champions. If Arsenal is to win also all their games left, Arsenal are champions. So it's very, very dicey right now, but let's see how it goes in the next 10 games for Arsenal and 11 games for Manchester City.
Have your say on radio 97.3 City FM. 0539 986 996. You can phone in now.
So Arsenal has 9 games left to play. City has 10.
29 games. 0549 986 996. You can phone in now and let us know how your club fared, whether it's summed up a good weekend for you or not. And us now shaping up in that comfortable zone now. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996, 0549 986 996. You can call now. Let us know the mood you are in. How have you seen the performance of the Chelsea manager so far, especially in big games of this magnitude? That's our first caller on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Oh, Charlie.
Ima?
What's up?
Charlie Adekam. Tell me about your experience for the weekend.
Listen to yourself and to your panelists in the studio.
Thank you.
This Chelsea team, you have to take them to someone.
Why?
Hello?
I'm saying, why are you saying that?
Oh, see, they lack discipline, though. Oh, actually, you see, no, I don't understand something. Is it a red card? Like, if they give them a red card, this is like, they give them bonus, they give them, to give them bonus when they get a red card or what? Because you can't play the same picture 2 times, and the home and away, you've gotten a red card. The discipline, Charlie, the discipline level of Chelsea is very, very bad. It's very bad. What kind of play is this? You play, you have played Arsenal for about 10 games. You can't even win 1 game. Hey! You can't even win 1 single game. How? Huh? Oh! So you can't fight yourself tomorrow. Look at this Arsenal team. You can't play. Like, receiving unnecessary yellow cards, red cards, like anytime you're going to, see. I want to. See, anytime just happening, just go for red card, and you are sorted.
Okay, fair point. I think your point is.
I don't understand. Though. I don't understand.
I think your point is made for Chelsea. You have anything on United?
Oh, United! I mean, United really good. See, now we are telling. See, it tells me that it tells me that we didn't start Amorim that long. I'll be saying this. If you start Amorim way back, because namely say no, this guy is the best one for the job. But what I'm saying, if you say no. You see, if you start Amorim, like by this time, with the Arsenal, it's like neck and neck. Like by this time, we'll be fighting behind Arsenal. We'll be fighting for the league. And the way it is here, it'll be like it's too late. But we'll be fighting. The 2 of them, anybody who slip up, we'll just pass over them and go with. But I know it's very difficult. Very difficult. But United did up to them today. They did a very good job today, winning the game. But for Arsenal players, how about the Chelsea players? What take them to someone? Put them inside jail. They like discipline.
I think your point is made. Thank you, Ima. Ima, thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello? 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 All right, 0549 986 996, 0539 986 996. Hello, your name, where are you talking to us from? Good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Joe Adie from Kaswa.
Joe, talk to us.
So, it was an interesting match to watch, but if someone didn't watch the match and listening to you from on the radio, listening to your opinion, someone might think Chelsea didn't try. Chelsea played their heart out. Someone made a comment saying Chelsea didn't try. They had enough corners. Arsenal also had enough corners, but at the end of the day, they only scored 2. Chelsea scored 1 of them. So it's not like if you have the corner, you are going to score or by all means, you understand. So I think Chelsea tried. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I think they did their best. Yes, the best team won.
Okay. All right, bro. Thank you very much for your thought as well. All right. 0549 986 996. Hello. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Mrs. Safari.
Yeah, Mrs. You're welcome. Great to have you here.
Hey, these people.
Mm-hmm.
The way I'm very sad, but I have to.
First off, it's Mr. Asari listening to the radio.
He is here. He is here.
And you are saying you are sad. You'll be in trouble.
Oh God, he knows I'm a diehard fan Chelsea, but I'm very sad for the fact that they didn't play it fairly in some decisions that the referee made. I didn't like it, but all the same, we have to take it like that, like you said, and fight for Emirates because
I get it. Yeah, you have to be there.
It's also important.
When you get there, go and do that again. That one you are there already, so it's fine.
Well, I'm so glad today I got a chance to call because I've always been listening to you guys and Sports Panorama. I'm very, 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 very an ardent listener, and I'm glad that I got to call today.
Oh,
Thank you guys
great.
for having me.
That's great.
And enjoy the rest of your evening.
You are welcome. We are welcome. And we thank you for calling as well. So that's Mr. Sasari. She called to confirm her ticket. We'll be safe if Arsenal win the league. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from, please?
Yeah, this is Michael from Kutabawe.
Yeah, Mike. Let's hear what you have to say.
Yeah, thank you. It is what I would say is always actually City fans, Chelsea fans should always be glad to Arsenal fans. Arsenal always brings the best out of Chelsea anytime these two guys meet. If you guys observe that, because anything wants to do well with whenever Arsenal is playing, because he's the best team now in the world. So I don't expect the game to. Arsenal should get it easy. I mean, just walk over on Chelsea. But what matters most is the 3 points, and we got it. You understand? We don't care about what anti-Arsenal guys are doing. We know all this. It's a game, no? That will not delay it from our stop it from the title. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you too. Interesting stuff coming in, right? 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Let's have your thoughts on the phone. I'm sure whether it's a frustration you want to churn out and all of that. I saw a penalty that should have been given to Chelsea. That's Gabriel Magalhaes' hand, right? Or not something?
No, that was Declan Rice.
That's Declan Rice.
Yeah, where he was climbing over. I think it was Gerard Hato.
You hold on. I'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening. Where are you talking to us from, please?
My name is Afia, calling from Kumasi.
If you're from Kumasi, great to have you here.
Yes. Once again, the blue litmus paper turns red, and we are happy. We don't care how we scored, whether it was from set piece or no. What we want is our 3 points, and we have gotten it. That's why we are happy.
Wow. That's nice. So you are an Arsenal fan?
Yes, I've done that one.
Are you winning the league?
Come again.
Are you winning the league?
We are winning it. It is ours and nobody. We are just hoping that the rest, they are not doing anything. They will not win it. It is us. So even if we don't win, we are eyeing the Champions League. I am very much sure about it. But this league is for us. This season, we are taking the quadruple, and there is nothing that anybody can do about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love it when women know their football. So it's nice to have them on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yes, my name is Iman Niai. I'm calling from North Legon.
Me? Talk to me.
Yes. I'm an Arsenal fan. But did I hear you say what we call Rice's handball is a penalty? All right, that's fine.
Yeah. I said that.
Yeah. But I hope you watched City against what do we call it? Yesterday, City's game.
Yeah.
Against Leeds.
Yeah.
That was a clear penalty. VAR didn't even go and check if what do we call it? Their right fullback. It didn't even go and check and see if it's a penalty or not. They just write it off like that.
Ni?
They just write it off like that.
Ni?
Yeah, boss.
Quick one. You know that anytime the ball goes off the hand and goes into the pool,
it's supposed to be cancelled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I
understand you.
Would you agree
understand
that Mama Dusa's hand was the one that deflected Arsenal's first goal into the pool, but the goal stood?
No. Listen, no. Relax. I am saying that yesterday's game, then that penalty for what do we call it? City's game against Leeds. They should have whistled or they should have checked. Because they didn't check, I'm sure that is the reason why. Because if you don't do it, we'll refer you to that one. I don't know whether you get me.
Yeah. We're following your point.
Yes. And I'm an Arsenal fan, like I said, and I'm saying I think that the Arsenal fans, we should take it game after game. We are just relaxed. We are not listening to the noise that other teams are making. I know almost all the teams are against Arsenal winning the trophy. I don't know what we've done. But almost all the teams are against us to win the trophy. No problem about that. But we are taking it match after match, game after game.
I like your
and there's another thing that I want to raise your yesterday's game, Newcastle versus what do we call it? Everton. Dan Ben picked an injured player from the pitch, trying to throw the player out of the pitch just for play to go on. Did you hear anyone speaking about it?
Not at all.
Did you hear the media talking about it? No, because it is never a national player doing that.
Okay.
Martinelli did the same thing against Liverpool. The whole week, UK. The whole week, everyone was against. No, it's not fair. But I don't know. I don't know what we've done.
I think your point is well made. Thank you very
much. All right. We are the quadruple is on, so we are good.
Fantastic. Hello. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Sorry for keeping you on for a minute.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes,
this is Eben from Nungwa.
Eben from Nungwa. Let's talk.
Yes. For the records, I'm a Chelsea fan, and I think that Arsenal won the game, and I'm not a bad loser, but I think they got a helping hand clearly from the referee. And you see, when these things go against you, nobody talks about it. You've lost the 3 points. There's nothing that they are going to do to the referee, and that's why it's continuing. I believe that the infringements against Arsenal, which the referee overlooked, were too many to ignore. And it is becoming a pattern. I want Arsenal to win the game, to win the league this season. I'm a sports fan, and I believe that they've been knocking on the door for a long time, and they should be rewarded, but not through this dubious means. I believe that the referee should put their feet on the ground and make sure they make Arsenal win the league fairly if they are to win it. But I'm beginning to believe that on the day that Arsenal will meet City, the game, the point difference will be 1. And guess what will happen? Guardiola will show Arteta that I taught you the job. And if they bottle this league again, I will not be surprised. You can mark it somewhere. And I would wish that they will win it so that football wins at the end of the day. Because I believe they've been consistent. They've been doing a lot of good job over the years. And so, we'll take the 0 points like that. And I believe that in our next game, we're going to do better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's sportsmanship. 0539 986 996. Hello. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello. Good evening.
Yes. Please, your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah. My name is Richard, calling from Ankranso in the Asante region.
All right, Rich. Let's talk.
Yeah. Very special good evening to the team of the moment, supporters, union. When I say the team of the moment, I mean, I'm talking of Manchester United, the Red Devils. Because it's been a while, some people have mocked us for over a long period of time. Now with Michael.
Hello, are you there? Hello? If you mention Michael Carrick, Michael is an angel's name, so the lie have to stay. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Thank you. Hello, my
Oh no, you can't be listening to us on your radio, please. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Where are you talking to us from, please?
Hello.
Yes, please. Where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
I'm sorry to drop. You are not talking. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hello, good evening. Hi. Hello. All right.
Hello.
Yes, you're back. Hello, good evening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, your name and where are you talking to us from?
My name is Charles, calling from Medina.
All right, Charles. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. I watched the game, and I must say it was a great game, and but if we let's put a spade where a spade is. You see, Arsenal. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay. You see, I don't understand why you see that red card to Pedro Neto. We are all football fans, and I don't get it why you should give that red card. That was not even a red card. You see, that was not a red card, and the referee spoiled the game. And I'm sure Chelsea should appeal for that for that red card, and it will be President will be able to play the next game. But you see, Chelsea, the two games, I think Chelsea was the better side. I'm a Chelsea fan, but how this game went, I think Chelsea should have deserved the points from this game. Chelsea shouldn't have lost this game.
Okay.
See?
Okay. It's okay.
Hello?
It's okay. I'm here. I think your point is well established, isn't it?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm saying, I think you.
Yeah, I'm not done.
Okay, wrap up for me, please.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is Arsenal they've got their point, but I don't think they can go far the way they're playing. See, we all love good football. The two teams, between the two teams, three of the two teams were playing better football. See, Chelsea were down to that end. They were playing better. Arsenal with this kind of game, they go far. City, Man City will catch them.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I think your line is failing you now. 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, please, Richard. Richard again, my line dropped.
Okay, Rich, let's hear what you.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I was saying that Manchester United, some people have mocked us for a long time. Now with Michael Carrick and the players, now their commitment, things are moving on well for us. So we are praying that we will take the slot, that one there for sure. Now we are on third position. So we are praying that we remain there. Yes, and next season, with one or two inclusion, United will do better and do it. Yeah, kudos to United supporters and kudos to the interim coach and kudos to the players and all the, let's say, the faithful supporters. United forever. Thank you very much, Richard. I'm leaving you with God. Amen and amen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Glory, Man United. That's fine. 0549986996. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Your name? Yes, please.
Hello, good evening.
Yes. What's your name and where are you talking to us from, please?
I'm Hazel calling from Akimoda.
Great. Let's hear from you.
I have few issues. First, I would like you to ask Coach Christopher Name anytime he comes to the studio that is it a good decision that Amorim has been relieved of his post? I want to hear Coach's view on that. Then, secondly, one of your respected panelists in the studio talked about the Arsenal goal that came off the hand of the Chelsea defender, claiming that should have been chopped off because of the rule governing handball and goals.
I want to remind him that that rule is about the person scoring the goal. So if I am scoring a goal and the defender's hand touches the ball, anyway, it's a penalty, but the ball has entered the net and it's a goal. So why call off the ball again? If it comes off the hand of the scorer or the attacker, then I think the referee will call it off. So anyway, that is my opinion. It's open up for a debate. Okay. Then I think Arsenal will win the league.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you very much. You have another caller on the line. The last one it should be. Hello, your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Yao Osankide from Taifa.
Say again, please.
Yao Osankide from Taifa.
Yeah, Yao. Welcome.
Sir, you see, Arsenal were making my night, miserable. But I thank God that they scored the second goal. Because I was waiting for Chelsea to lose so that I can celebrate well. Because as a Man U fan, and Man U have a score, and Arsenal, you see, but Arsenal is good. It's good. It's good that Arsenal has won.
Okay. All right, Yao. Thank you very much for contributing as well. All right. So that'll be the end of the calls. Guys, last words before we go.
Well, interesting game. The last game of the weekend could have been better, but the referee made a game about himself, and he's going to get spoken about for the entirety of the week. So he has earned that right to be spoken about because the calls were dubious. Chelsea would say that they should have had a penalty in the first half off the hands of Declan Rice, and that should actually, should have gone the way of Chelsea. Aside that, there were a lot of calls that, makes it look like the league is being prepared for Arsenal. I don't like saying that, but I'm going to say this. It's uncomfortable, but then again, it's true. Last weekend, it was Spurs complaining about a second goal that could have changed the face of the game not being taken because Gabriel went diving in the air, all because he felt a touch. Now again, in this game, players, were feeling the touch and infringement were going rather against them. It's quite sad that Arsenal would go on to win the league this way. It's quite sad. Last season, when Arsenal was getting a lot of red cards because some of their players did not understand the rules governing certain red cards to be given, Arsenal fans were saying that the officiating team of the EPL were out to get them, and that was what they said prevented them from winning the league. They said they got a lot of red cards. Now, as infringement and things are going in their favor, they are happy. That's why I ended my earlier submission by saying it's a football game. Today it goes in your favor, you are happy. Tomorrow it does not go in your favor, you are sad. So let's just all remember this. But for Chelsea fans, they'll feel hard done by this. But then again, they also need to check their discipline. It's very simple.
Okay. Coming up.
For Chelsea, the red cards that they've decided that they want to take every weekend, they have to stop. It's not helping the club. It's a very bad attitude. As a club, so far in the Premier League, you've had 7 red cards in the Premier League. In all competitions, 9. Every week he sits here, Chelsea will get a red card, like every week. And it's not a good thing because it shows that the players are not disciplined, and it's so bad. The indiscipline in these players is so bad, which they need to work on it a lot. Also, Manchester United winning against Palace by 2-1 was a brilliant one for United because Carrick is doing something brilliant so far in 7 games in the Premier League. Out of a possible 21 points, Carrick has had 19 points. Brilliant. So brilliant for him because there were some games that a lot of even Manchester United fans never believed Carrick would win, but he proved and did so well. So it's a brilliant one. So I want to say they are not playing so good, but because in their past 2 games against Everton, against Palace, they didn't play so well. But they did the most important thing in football, getting the 3 points, making sure they are able to defend very well when they even are leading, and that's so brilliant for Manchester United. Now they have 51 points and third on the league table. That's brilliant because how the season started and how they played badly under Amorim, and they were able to change coach. Fletcher came in, and now Carrick, and now they being third on the league table. It's a good one for them. So they winning against Palace. It's a brilliant one for them, and I felt like Bruno Fernandes is also proving to be a very good midfielder in the world, and I'll not be surprised. Maybe he might even request for a transfer out of the club to one of the big clubs. Maybe let's take it to Real Madrid or Barcelona.
Of the big clubs.
Yes.
Real Madrid is not a big club.
One Real Madrid or Barcelona, but
it's Man U not a big club.
It's a big club. It's a big club. So it's a big club.
Thank you. I will not allow you to start another argument. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Sednam Sedi. Thank you, Kobnamafo as well. We take leave of you. Come your way same time next week on Saturday and Sunday. But tomorrow, before we even get into tomorrow, later on this evening, at 9 p.m., we've got scorecard up until 10:30. We'll give you the highlights and paint a picture clearer to you as well. In your view, what is Michael Carrick doing so right that he has won all his matches? We'll get to ask that question later in the evening on scorecard. And this one says, I have been appointed to collect tears. Please just send your location. Come on, you Gunners. That's okay. I am Bernard Abeko. Emmanuel Latte, fantastic. Today he notes. That's it. Emmanuel Latte is helped with a lot of technical assistance here in the studio. And thanks to Mr. Edwin Kwakofi, he made it possible for you to see us live on your streams and all of that. Thank you all for joining us here on 97.3 City FM. We've got more for you on this amazing network. I am Bernard Abeko. Has been the Republic of Football.